How are you guys today? Making sure I got my goodies squared away here. Oh, no, that doesn't go there. How are y'all doing today? Let's see here. Y'all want to see a dead body? Oofta. Let's see. Marco, Wyoming Adventures. How you doing, Sheila? Ground Fog, Sheer Mischief, Orbital Knives. See you online soon, Mr. Marco. Projectiles are sharp. How you doing, brother? Big Jim and Live Life. How you doing? Oh, what am I doing here? Add. There we go. Hello, how you doing, sir?
Hey, how's it going, man?
Good. How are you doing?
I'm good. I'm good.
Yeah, I'm just getting situated here. So
Yeah,
normally, everybody who's on here right now, if they don't know, this is Eddie Martinez of Orbital Knives. Senor Martinez is
yeah.
pretty inspiring, if you ask me. So we're going to get into that here
Thank
in a
you.
little bit. But normally, what I start off with, Eddie, is that I ask everybody what they carried today. Sorry, my kids are playing football upstairs, so it sounds like my house is going to fall in on me at the moment. So, yeah, let me know what you guys carried today. Um, and I will read that all back out to you. I carried a bunch of different things today. I think I had 10 different knives in my pockets at different points today. So, yeah, y'all let me know what you carried. And I'm just going to take you with me because I'm going to go up and grab a coffee real quick.
All right.
What did you carry today?
Myself,
Yep.
I always carry two knives, and it's always one that I designed and one that I didn't. And so for the knife that I designed, I carried this black washed with Damascus Kalisto from Orbital Knives. And then for the one that I didn't, I don't know if I have it on the table right now, but it was the Firebird, Thunderbird from Vosted.
Oh,
So
nice. Yep.
yeah,
Which,
I
the
had
big one or
that.
the little one?
There is three sizes, and it will be the one in the middle.
Okay, so I
Yeah,
think it is that this one because this is the one that I think this might be the small
that's the small. It looks like the small. Yeah,
because I like this is the one that I like the most.
yeah. You are a 3 to 3.25 inch kind of guy, huh?
Yep.
Yep.
Don't tell nobody though.
but but yeah, that is the small. So you have a 3.25, and that's the one that I was using today. Um, M390, and for the price, it's great. You know.
Yep. Hey,
Yeah.
Eddie, can you see the comments by chance?
I have it pulled up here on my computer, and I am seeing some things here. Let me just read
Okay,
a
just
couple
make
of
sure when
things.
you click on the chat options,
Uh-huh.
hit live chat and not top chat. That way you can see everybody as they're coming in. And that's a
Live chat.
reminder for me, and that's a reminder for everybody else that's in the chat. Because sometimes your comments don't show up right away. And it's like, well, why not? And that's the reason why
Mm.
is because you're on top messages, not all messages. And I guess
Oh, okay.
AI gets to decide who the top messages are. So,
Ah, I see. Let me see. So projectiles are sharp, says he carried a Spyderco Para 3 in S110V and a Hog Deca Magna Cut today. So the Para 3 in S110V, I used to have one of those, and stupid me sold it, and I miss it with my life. Do you still have the blurple scales on that?
oh, I like the blurple.
Let us know, projectile. And then Mick Ranger says he carried a Spy 27 50th birthday shaman. Oh, that's so sweet, the shaman.
Mick, you ain't no 50 years old. Come on. He
50th
lying to us.
birthday. That's what it says there, man. I'm not making it up. Let's see. I'm gonna go back a little bit and see if somebody else said anything.
Oh, he said he think it fell out of his pocket. Oh my gosh. Look between your car seat and your console because I lose a lot of stuff down there.
Let me tell you something. At Blaze Show, I lost this. This is a Sharp by Design mini
Oh yeah.
chicane, and I lost it. And I just went over by Brian's booth, and he said, "It's right here. You bought it and never take it and never took it with you."
Yeah.
Is what he said. But
Uh
yeah,
Kane Miranda says he carried an Andela PD1 or NPD1 and a Neutron 2 20 CV. Bedtime, y'all. Have a good one. Kane Miranda, thank you for stopping by. Jimmy Lopez is calling us both rats. Appreciate it, Jimmy.
rata.
If you got nothing nice to say, don't say anything at all. But think you need a hug or something, mijo.
Why? Why is he calling us rats? Come
I
on,
don't know.
man.
He really likes rats, I guess. Heck
Says,
yes, I love the blurple scales. They are
oh
honest.
yeah, yeah.
I
That's the
got
way to go.
challenged. I got challenged today to do a blurple scale by Mr. Manuel Mello on the Kaiser Forum, and so
Oh yeah. Oh,
here is a
nice.
little
That
blurple.
looks that looks really nice.
I don't know if I can get it good in this light, but oh yeah, I have a ring light here. I forgot about that.
That looks
So,
really
anyways,
nice.
yeah, on a little Kaiser.
Yeah, the Veratas, right?
Yep.
I have that. I have that actually. Yeah.
So yeah, sweet little rig. Alex Kerber says Kaiser Riverbank for me today. Roger that, Alex. More room. Starting early. Yeah, Eddie wanted to go at 7:30. Kids were down to
I
sleep and fed and
yeah,
everything. He's good to
yeah.
go.
But I did steal the drink.
He got a little juice box, a little juice pack
Oh
going on.
yeah.
Capri.
That's right. That's right.
Let's see. Projectiles are sharp. Said I have a paramilitary 2 S110V. I love me some Blurple and S110V. I don't know why that one's hard for me to say tonight. Roger Baker says hi, Darkwater. Good to see you again, my friend. Good to see you, Roger Baker. Uh, Darkwater, you are killing it with the mods, broski. Hey, Mick, you know, I look at it in a few different ways. I figure if someone else can do it, I could probably do it too because we're all human, right? And then I also just want to make myself better and challenge myself with new mods every day. Today I did a mod on the Kaiser Fawid, and it turned out horrible. But you know what? At least I tried something new, right? I mean,
And
and
with
I'll
the
tell you that right now.
anodization,
Like here's
go
here's
ahead.
that Fawid because it come with the silver scales and the black and copper or black and gold camo carbon or whatever it is.
Uh-huh.
And I did black, and then I was like, well, it looks too plain, so I kind of machined off a little bit, so it kind of looks like it's camo. And I don't know. I mean, it looks okay, but it's not like
Looks
it
cool to
really
me.
it goes with the scales. But
Yeah.
maybe with DLC blade or something, it would look better. But anyways, I just not my best work, but again, you're learning, right?
With the anodization, do you do it in such a way that you can reverse it?
Yeah, you can either do it by chemical or by mechanical um, removal would be the right
Right.
word. So uh, or a little bit of both, I guess. But
Yeah.
this one was hard to do too because I only have one of these weeds and they're not cheap.
Mm.
So I was like, well, all or nothing.
Yeah. No, I
Jim,
think it turned out good.
let's see. Burple looks good. I love that hat, Darkwater. Oh, thank you, King Ropes. Got to rep Wyoming once in a while. Let's see. Nathan Cooper says hello all. Good to see you, Nathan Cooper. Jim
Hey,
Cox is in
Nathan.
the chat. Big Jim says it's part of fun modding knives. Yeah, yeah. Tonight I had considered doing the Tuya Persia on the live, but we're going to talk about knives first.
Yeah. So you're gonna mod something live today?
Well, not when you're on, because I don't want it to
Oh.
distract from you doing that. So or from you talking and
I don't
so
care.
yeah. Let me know what you guys carried today. Um, Today was Titanium Tuesday, so I had kind of a concept carry today. I carried initially starting off. This is a pretty crazy looking concept with
Yeah.
the big deep serrations in there, and I only saw one of these at Blade Show.
Hmm.
So it's called the Kosame, and I honestly can't tell you the name of the designer. It's got a B on there,
Hmm.
but pretty neat how they did the G10 inlays in the back. And then I couldn't keep leave it alone because the blue didn't match the G10, so
Yeah.
I did my best to match it and make it pop a little bit more.
Oh, that looks great. Yeah.
So I'll probably end up giving this away as a members only giveaway or something. But really nice
Uh-huh.
little yeah, I'd say sheep's foot, modified sheep's foot.
Yeah. Definitely. Yeah.
Jimping on there is really neat though. I love the way that looks. So
Yeah.
let's see. Chef Rocky says sup suckers. Oh yeah, I forgot to text Chef Rocky back yesterday. Um, oh, and now that actually reminds me, I better turn my text off for phone calls, or I'll start getting phone calls here in a minute.
What happens if you
Chef,
get phone
I'll
calls during a
message
live?
you.
Does
Uh,
it does it ruin your life if you get a phone call?
oh yeah, it straight up shuts
So I
off
should
the
I should
the.
do that too.
Yep. So go
How
to
you do that?
basically do not disturb.
I've never done that.
John Stewart says, "I'm sorry. Who is the guy acting like he's 7 years old? Put the knife away, son. If you
Me?
only knew. If you only knew."
Is he talking about me
I don't know.
because of my little
That's
juice?
okay. I like it when you get guys coming in here talking smack when they have no idea who they're talking to.
John, bring it on, bring it on. Nah, nah, it's all good. It's all good. I listen. I my throat was a little dry, and I opened the fridge and I saw a bunch of these,
Yeah, hey,
so I just
Capri
took
Suns
one.
are great. Yeah, they even have some now that are actually fruit juice.
Oh,
They're a
I
little
don't know.
bit more, but
I
they're good.
My kids will just drink whatever.
Carrying the Vero Mini Isotope Integral EMP Nimble Frag Titanium Scales and Chavez Pry Bar and Big Idea Titanium Pen and Fossil Watch. Hey, I'm all about that Fossil Watch.
So
I'm
EMP,
Here's
I
my
don't know if.
Fossil Watch I anodized this week.
Oh, that looks nice. Did you notice that EMP had a booth at Blade Show, but he never made it? His booth
Yeah.
was all
Yep.
empty. It has his name on it, but it was empty.
Yep.
That was so sad. I like EMP quite a bit. I like John. He's a cool dude.
I had never got to meet the owner yet, but I definitely my one of my favorite knives in my top collection, my top shelf is a EMP relative Bowie, and it's a pretty
Mm,
outstanding. It's light, like I can't
yeah,
believe how light that knife is for how big it is.
yeah.
Yeah, love
And
to you and your chef.
with his OTFs, he gets those in pieces and he puts them together himself. Just
Re-
yeah, I don't know if he's shipping them from a place where OTFs are not allowed or what. I'm not sure, but he gets them in pieces, which is kind of nuts to do all of that on your own.
I didn't think they could make them in China, but that's not true because Max Ace makes them. So
Yeah,
uh, projectiles are sharp says Capri Sun claps. That is in
that's
fact
right.
true. Fed Harrison, good to see you. Fed Harrison, it was nice to meet you at Blade. I'm not sure if I've talked to you since Blade, but it was great to meet you, Fed. I scared the crap out of Fed because I uh I just started talking to him and I mentioned him by name and he looked at me like, "Who is this guy? Who's this guy talking to me?" I'm waiting for this half-inch hail we're supposed
uh,
to get in Northern Cal. Jeez.
Mig Rangers, says he's exhausted from searching for his shaman. Sorry, dude. That sucks. That's
Yeah.
really sucks. Big James says he carried a quiet carry drift LCT. That's cool. Quiet
Ooh.
carry. Oh gosh, they're hard to come by.
Yeah. Yeah. I have two. Very thankful to have two quiet
Hmm.
carries. Gosh, I want a shaman so bad. War Room is the next one. It's the next one coming for sure. Uh I'm actually. Oh yeah, I see. I just see that message now where you said about Mick. Sammy
Mhm.
Hudson says he just finished his live. 5D says, "What's up? I want the S45 or S90V." Yeah, I'm good with either of those steels. Picked up a Noel Raiden R2 knife. That's a sweet knife. I'm looking at the. Hey, Dad. My dad came in here right now. Let's see.
Which one is your dad?
And then my
Oh,
daughter.
he's in there. Oh, hey. Hello.
Hi, how are you, mijo?
Good. How are you?
Good, good.
See, Eddie doesn't even think I'm Mexican.
Oh, yeah. Puro mexicano, mijo.
Usted sí, no?
Oh, yeah.
And then my little blanquita right here.
La
Yeah.
güera.
Yeah.
La güerita.
Uh-huh.
Come here, baby.
Did you guys just get back?
Oh, we've been in town. I didn't go.
Yeah, you guys want to know where I get? He has all the facial hair, the real facial hair. You can even put the hat
Yeah.
on. Then you look like a.
Oh, yeah. Yeah. I hate to wear hats because a lot of ladies think I'm George Strait.
Hey, if everybody wouldn't mind dropping your channel links down below, please drop Orbital Knives in the chat and go
Oh, thank you.
subscribe if you're on the live. And help Sammy K or Sammy Hudson get to 2K tonight.
Why does it pop up like that one?
You wanted to wear the. They want to wear. Rhea wants my dad to wear the Russian wolf right now. So let's see
Do
here.
it. Do it. Yeah.
Let's see. Here you are.
Oh, Chef Rocky says he got a new Koenig Arius full DLC. Congrats. Those things are sweet. They're actually made in the Boise area, and I'm in the Idaho Falls area, so we're about 3 hours away from where those guys are. I
Oh,
really want to
really?
pick one up
Let me
too.
see. Put it on, baby.
I just
See,
I don't. I've never got a hold one, so I guess I can't say yay or nay on them. So let me see.
on the Koenigs.
Yep.
Yeah, they're really nice. They're really nice.
There you go.
I love what they do.
Can't wear this indoors though. That's quite the stash Dad's got going on. I'm jealous. Got to run to pick up the wife. I'll be lurking. Roger that. War room. Hope I find it. Jim Cox, but I think I fell in my pocket when I was getting in or out of my car at the doctor. Hunter Adams, how's it going?
I
Brown
know
Sugar
that
says, hello,
isn't
Dark
a,
Water. So let me put this.
is
She wants to show off her.
is John still mad at me because I'm sipping Capri Sun?
I think he left. Watch your feet. Son.
Watch. Come here, baby.
You like that wolf hat, don't you?
So okay, Master Sergeant, you gotta specify when you say Mr. Martinez here.
Yeah. Yeah, there's two of us. Mr. Martinez, what's the most unexpected or creative use you've heard of someone using one of your knives for? Oh, well, he's talking about you because I don't have
Oh,
any knives.
me. Yeah, yeah.
Yeah.
Um, Gosh, I don't know. Like I've seen all sorts of stuff. You know, there is. Let's see. I get DMs all the time from people. Most of the time it's about requests like, "Hey, can you make this bigger or smaller?" As far as use it goes, there's one guy on YouTube. His name is Rick, and he's just doing a bunch of tests on it. He cutting a bunch of rope, cutting a bunch of wood with it, all of those things. Nothing creative, everything just what a knife is meant to do, right? Um, let's see. There's somebody that told me that they were gonna grab a Kalisto and turn it into a fixed blade. Grab the blade out and put it into a fixed blade, but I haven't seen any pictures yet, so I assume that hasn't happened yet. So I don't know.
Appalachian Edge says, "Oh, is it Appalachian or Appalachian?" Oh, it says it's
Appalachian
Appalachian
Edge.
Edge.
Yeah, yeah.
I think I've heard it both
Says
ways. I don't know the proper way of saying it. So, do you get? Oh, here's a question. Do you get bothered when people mod your designs? Did you already read that?
no, no, yeah. I just read it. Not at all, Mick. I think that creativity is cool. Some designers do get upset about that. I've seen it happen quite a bit, but
I mod everything.
it's all a matter of preference, right? And if you buy one of my knives
Want a coffee?
and you do something different, you switch the blade shade up, or you acid finish the blade or whatever you want to do, I'm cool with it. And it's actually fun because people have sent me stuff before, like not stuff, but pictures of modifications, small modifications on my knives. And I think it's cool. It's cool to see. No, no issues with me at all on that.
And I'm notorious. Like I can't leave anything alone.
And I say go for it, man. Yeah. It's cool to see. It's cool to see stuff getting modded.
I had the only thing I did to this one already is I waxed the scales, and I was gonna do the
Hmm.
pocket clip and the backspacer, but I thought I don't know, maybe I'll do bronze or something in there.
Yeah.
Bronze would look really good with it.
Yeah, and
So
I am a huge advocate on nice clips and backspacers on budget knives that are under $100. I just look at my collection and I just know that I would have a lot more budget
sizes.
knives if they had better clips. So that's why if you look at the Kalisto series, they always have a mill tight clip and a titanium
I
backspacer,
like the feel of that.
but they come under $100. So that's kind of what we aim for with these ones.
Feel how slicey the blade is. Like just feel how thin that is. I mean, it's.
Yeah, we make them. They
I
gotta
think that's
be.
what struck me about that first is how actual slicey that blade is. It that really
Yeah,
took me back. So
yeah. It's a lot of companies don't like to do that because it is a risk, right? But we tested the heck out of them. We ran a couple different prototypes before we had to the production. Most of the times, you do one prototype and then you produce. Um, we did twice with the Callisto because we wanted that thin blade, but we didn't want it to be an inconvenience, right? So yeah, we kept it super thin,
oh man,
and
I like it.
I don't know if you can notice, but I'm
Do you know
trying.
what the behind the edge measurements are?
I had to look through my emails again. That was a long time ago now. But oh yeah, you have it. Yeah, let's find out live.
There is a question on the table. What inspired you to become a knife designer?
So I have been into knives for a long, long time. I have been collecting for like 7 or 8 years now, and as of I would say 3 years ago, I was actually helping Navs. You guys know Navs, Ben Peterson.
Thirteen
I was
thousandths, by the way.
That's nice.
Yeah.
I was helping Ben Peterson with a lot of his website work. So if you go through the Navs website, you will see a lot of the things that I did. Um, and then on the other side, I started designing for Concept. Like I just like knives. I wanted to do it, and Concept gave me a shot. They were really cool about that. And so then I realized, like, I'm helping this knife company with their website and I'm designing for this other company. If you put those two things together, you kind of have a little knife business going on, you
Yeah.
know? And so there's a lot more to it when you do it on your own and you have a business, but essentially the design portion and the web portion were there. I was
Yeah.
just doing it for other people. And so I was like, I'm just gonna I'm just gonna go ahead and do it on my own, you know.
Yeah.
And it's a big risk. There are MOQs that you have to meet. That is the most frustrating part sometimes. MOQs meaning minimum order quantities, and so if you design something like the minimum order quantity on these could be 300 units, 500 units. It depends of the companies that you work with, and that makes it really expensive sometimes, because I would love it if I could order 50 pieces, and then I sell the 50 and see how it did. But
Yeah.
it's never the case. You always have to order hundreds and hundreds. Um, Jim Cox here says, so did Eddie design all the knives on his site except the one with his brand on it? So there are two knives that have my brand on it. This one, I did design this one. This one is the Kalisto. I did design this one. And the goal here was make a really cool budget knife. And then there is a collaboration design that I did, which is this one. This is the Fornax. And I did collaborate on the design with this one with Paul Manco. Um, the lines and everything else he did. All I did was just make sure it was functional. I mean, I just did adjustments to this, very little adjustments. Things like leaving a space there so that you can access the lock bar, things like that, like nothing in terms of design. So, and then just we did a ton of work on quality control on this one, just because we need to make sure that, in both of them really, but this one being at the price point that it is, we don't want anyone returning a $200 knife essentially. So this one is pretty impressive. That action is just so stupidly good. And then yeah, I designed the Echo for concept as well. So this is probably the most popular version, or at least the one that you will see the most, is the purple haze carbon fiber with the DLC coated blade. And that one right there is the
shred.
shared carbon fiber. And to me, this is the prototype right here. And the only change that I did was the stock.
The thickness.
Yeah, just a little thinner on the production run. This was just a little too thick for me.
Oh yeah,
It
that
perf-
is. You could see it.
it performed really well, but um
Yeah.
but I thought, it could be better. So
That's
um
interesting.
yeah.
Let me say
Yeah,
hi to some of the folks in here.
yeah.
We got Alaskan Adventures, Fat City. Saw you come in there, Homer Feltus. We said hi to Master Sergeant. I've been collecting knives for 38 years.
Wow.
That's what Chef Rocky said. He said he's old. No, he's not. Neil McKenzie, good to see you. Let me scroll down real quick. Yeah, Malcolm Holt. I don't know if we said hi yet, but um, oh, Neil McKenzie with the special chat saying hello. He made 6 months as part of the anchor crew. Thank you, Neil. I definitely appreciate that. Thank you for your support.
Yeah.
Is there any questions that we missed? What inspired
I'm gonna go
you?
back real
What was
fast.
the first knife that really inspired you?
We need clarification on that question, because sometimes we see designers that say, "Oh, this knife was inspired by such and such piece," and I don't really work that way. I I I don't know. I like to do my own lines, my own thing. Um, with the My whole goal with the deco actually was to have a knife that was clean lines. But typically nowadays in the industry, because there are so many knives out there, if if you drop a knife, if you release a knife that is clean, most of the times you're gonna come across comments that are like, "Oh, that's another bag out. It's another
Yeah, it looks like
elementum.
you
It
ripped
looks
off
like
so and
right."
so. Yeah,
And because cleanliness has been so overly done across the board. And so and so my goal with this one was just to create something that was very sleek, but that wouldn't look like other
everybody else's.
things
Yeah.
that are clean on the industry. And so When I came out with the deco, I was like, you know what? This checks those boxes for me. It's clean, but off the top of my head, unless I go looking for something, I'm sure there is something out there that might look like it. But what does this look like to you?
Like a nice knife.
But there is no name to it, right? There is no, it doesn't look like a Benchmade something, or
No, it's got
you
its
know,
own personality.
right? That was the goal here with this one. So a lot of the times, it's sad because designers have to go online and defend their design, right? And the part that sucks is that I understand that as a designer, you want something clean. You want something that is useful. If you look across the board, the knives that sell the best are the clean ones. You know,
Yeah.
like Civivi has some crazy stuff. Their bestseller is the Elementum, which is
Yeah.
super simple.
It's super
And
vanilla.
so, right. And so that was the goal. Create
Yep.
something simple but unique.
Let's see here. Orbital Knife, so glad you could be here tonight. Really nice hearing a designer's perspective. SD Knife Monkey says, "Good evening, Dark Water. Does this company build knives for you?" No. Nathan Nedick says, "Hello from Rock Springs, Wyoming. Good to see you, Nathan Nedick. What is the name on that one?" That probably Malcolm Holt asked that, but the
Oh,
Fornex.
the
That was the
Fornax.
Fornex.
Yeah, the Fornax right here. This is the Fornax.
Yeah. What did you think of the Fornex, Dad?
Which one's the Fornex?
The one that you
You,
have in your hand.
Yeah, I like this too. It's very nice.
So I think all of our perspective comes from hunting and fishing, and
oh yeah,
so,
cool.
um, like out of the three that you've held right now, which one would you most likely use for hunting or fishing? So out of
This
the
one's like a fishing knife because it's long.
long and thin.
I
Long
would.
and thin. Yeah.
This one's a good skinner. Skin an elk.
Yeah, I think like the best all around for like what we would use on a day to day basis would probably be the Kalisto, but I like the Daco because of the cleanliness of it. Like I would
Yeah.
use the heck out of that one too. So let me
Yeah.
move.
Yeah, this one's a nice knife.
And this one is something that, like, I mean, that's very stabby to me. Like that's
Yeah.
it's definitely got a good point.
The Fornax is a special one. Some people have gotten it for like special occasions. We had somebody that ordered one because they were getting married and they wanted to carry it with them on their pocket, which is very honorable to me, when they come to you and they say things like that. It's very cool. I had a couple purchase two of the blue Callistos because for the first time they were going to the beach together. So their first trip to the beach, and they commemorated their vacation with two Callistos in the blue colorway, which is cool. So that sure is on the top. When people do that and say that,
Yeah,
it's really cool.
yeah, that's a very very unique design. Um, when I was looking at this the other day, if there was only one thing I could change, because I have to as a knife reviewer
Yeah,
and
yeah,
knife user, would be just a little bit bigger choil here. Not necessarily a finger choil, but enough to
yeah.
where we don't smile out if we're sharpening right here.
I
And
agree.
so,
Yep.
but the reason I didn't mod it is because we got CPM S45 VN right there, so that would get rid of that.
Oh yeah,
So I didn't touch it.
that is true. That is true, huh? That is true.
I could put a little one um, right here, just after the S45 VN, but I think it would look better with more of a sweeping arc.
Or you could just get rid of it.
No, I want to be comforted by the knowing that it's CPM and that they're not, they're going to be no more.
Yeah.
Oop, super
Yeah.
zoomed in there.
Yeah. That is. I mean, the compositions will still be there,
Yep.
and they will still happen, but the industry doesn't know right now if they're gonna be under the same name or not. Or, I mean,
I think a lot of those names will, but it won't be CPM.
Mm,
I think it'll be, whatever the knife
yeah,
company that bought them out is. So
yeah. Jim Cox, you just ordered a Kalisto? Thank you so much, dude.
I need
Here's
something
one.
with red Gmascus. Oh yeah, I need to get a red one too, and a blue one.
Um, give me 1 second. Give me 1 second.
So let's see, that knife would be sweet with a Wharncliffe blade. The SC knife says, hey. Oh, Chef Rocky says, hey, hey. Fat City in the house. Mr. Cox up, bro, Tato Chip. Uh, Chef Rocky got all of his groomsmen the Columbia River snap. That's awesome.
Hey,
How long is
Jim.
the blade on the Fornax? Do you know what the blade length is on the Fornax off the top of your
Yes,
head?
yes, it is 3.65 inches,
It's a big boy.
and it comes in at 3.2 ounces. So it's a really good length to weight ratio. Hey, Jim, thank you so much for ordering. We're gonna get your order ready, and I'm gonna send out with your Callisto an ounce of silver for your support. Thank you so much, dude.
That's awesome. I can get you his address.
Well, it's in the order.
Oh yeah, that makes sense.
Yeah, I'll just add it to your
You
box.
already know.
I'm I'm not gonna promise if you keep ordering things online. I'm not promising an ounce of silver to everybody. That actually chops off my profits right away.
Yeah.
But but
Well,
thank
that's
you for your
pretty.
support, dude. So I'm gonna send you this one. Okay?
That is pretty awesome, Eddie. Thank you for doing that.
Yeah,
Um,
yeah.
the
Let's
people that
support the
are in
live, right?
here, yep. These are all very good knife community people that are in here, and they support and they buy daily. So,
I have been blown away. Like, do I consider myself a knife pro? No. Do I consider myself a knife influencer? Heck no. But the amount of orders we have gotten is just, like, I don't get it. I really thought this was gonna be a slower game for us than it's been. It's not that we're making money overnight. We're not. But it's been really exciting for me to see like orders every day. At least one order every day is huge to me. So
yeah,
I appreciate that a ton.
I know.
So
I understand. Well, I mean, I don't get an order every day on my merch shop, but when I do see an order, I'm like, oh man, that's awesome.
yeah, exactly. Yeah. So yeah, that is definitely special to see.
I wanted to say for all the folks that have ordered off of my merch store, I think I told you guys 2 weeks ago, 3 weeks ago that that everything that is made from the merch shop goes directly to my disabled veteran nonprofit, Restoring the Bond. And
Mm,
today was the very first day that we got a payout from, would it be the merch store? We'll call it. I'm not going to call it the YouTube merch store because it's just run through YouTube. But anyways, today was the first payout, and because of your guys' contributions, we raised like I think $180 for restoring the bonds. So, that's basically 2 nights stay for a veteran to come out here and hunt this year, and that means a
wow, that's
lot.
very
So
cool.
by you guys wearing, well, clearly this is not an RTB hat. Mine's upstairs.
Mhm.
Uh, that supports, or wearing a Dark Water Channel shirt, or so I definitely appreciate your support.
Yeah, yeah, that's huge. And so your nonprofit brings veterans to have some fun, like come hunt at no cost.
Yes,
That's
and
cool. That's awesome.
we want it to be fun, but like truly, like the mission of restoring the bond is to bring veterans home, and I mean that like not from bringing them home from war, but bringing them home mentally, and whether that's
Right.
restoring the bond with their families, having their families come out with them, restoring the bond with other veterans, restoring the
Mhm.
bond with nature, and then also most importantly, restoring the bond with God, or a bond with God, and that's what we focus on is the mental health aspect, and we're going to give them a world class hunt, and you'd be surprised. what that does for somebody to get out and breathe, fresh mountain air, no smog, um, get to experience brotherhood with no pressure,
Right.
and have the hunt of a lifetime. It changes people.
Yeah. That's awesome. Yeah, I love hunting. Love hunting. It's huge to me. You get out, life can get really stressful sometimes, but gosh, it's fun to get out and just kind of forget about a lot of things.
Yeah, you forget about
So,
stressors. You just go out there and have fun. And
yep,
do you always get everything when you go hunting? No, it's called hunting, not gathering, right? So
yep,
you just go out there and you forge bonds and friendships,
yeah,
and
hmm
you do the do.
yeah. Appalachian is a big supporter of ours. Thank you for being here, man. We appreciate it.
Yeah, that is awesome. Chef says donations here. Um, let's see here.
Yeah, how do
Chef
they
Rocky
donate to
says
your
name.
non-profit?
Oh, Chef, it's on my either Instagram. Love you, Dad.
Love you, son.
It's either on my Instagram or my YouTube page. It's called. Oh, what is the link? Um, I don't know. I can't think of the. It's a donation medium, basically.
Uh,
So, let me look at my thing real quick. Okay. It's called Give Lively. I was like, what in the world is it called? Like, why am I drawing a blank? So there's a Give Lively, and
let's
you
see
can, if
here.
you want to donate to RTB, it's text RTB, which stands for Restoring the Bond. So text RTB to 44321, and it'll give you a donation link for our
Oh,
for donations, and
well,
you
that's
will get a
cool.
tax write-off receipt for your donations, to whoever's listening. I'm not saying Eddie to you or to anybody in
Right.
particular, just throwing that out there. Christopher Stroop, I missed his comment when he came in, but he said, uh, oh, and Rebel Rouser said, hello, everyone. Hope everyone is doing well. Christopher Stroop has never been hunting other than for turtles. Very nice knives, orbital knives.
Thank you. Thank you. Appreciate it, man.
It's almost like using a gun for a tool instead of a weapon for me. Yep. Let's see. You both will have a UFC fight. Okay.
Like you and me
Yeah, I
right
guess
now?
that's what Crunch said. Never seen Crunch in here before, so that's just a random comment. Good
Uh,
evening, Dark Water and Eddie, says Mr. Brian White. Tom Cat with a $10 channel donation. So thank you so much, Tom, for the for kicking it off tonight. I definitely appreciate that, Tom. And he was actually last month's, he was June's winner for the members only giveaway, and he got a custom Tucson that was black, and it was purple, and then he requested it to be teal in the
yeah.
comments. And so that was pretty awesome that that he, I don't care, it's I just add it anyways, right? So,
Yeah, I know.
and it looks like there's another one, but I got to scroll down to it. Um, Big Jim is 2 months with the Anchor Crew. He's no longer with the green logo, so he's not a rookie anymore. Uh, Chef Rocky says that's not appropriate. I might have missed something there.
I'm trying to see what that was,
Maybe
but
I'm
I
inappropriate. Malcolm Holt with a $10 super chat. Malcolm Holt, thank you so much. Sorry, guys, I don't have any bells and whistles or kazoos. I guess I could play a song on the guitar, but I'm sure they're all out of tune. So a huge thank you to you, Malcolm Holt. Let's keep the
uh
party rolling, he says.
full fire. Oh, has one really good question. He's
Yeah.
asking, can internal stop pins be as robust as screw stop pins? I feel like on most flippers as fast action knives, there is a floating stop pin, but on lots of other slower opening knives, you'll see screws. Um, uh, in my experience, if the knife is built well and you have good liners, the stop pin is gonna be fine. I actually have a few knives with both. Benchmade uses screws, and I'm gonna show what he means to the ones that don't know. Let me one sec.
Yep. you doing, D Hetrick? Tom Cat says, "Sweet knife, thank you, Darkwater." So thank you, Tom.
So Full Fire confirm that. So this is a Benchmade Grizzly Rich. It's been modified to my Carta scales, but there is your stop pen right there, and it's held by screws instead of being held internally. Most of the times nowadays, you see it just internally. It's just pressure, right? You put the knife together, and that keeps everything together. It's just a pen. Um, I don't think there is a disadvantage to any of them. You're right. That one is just being held together. This one's got the screws.
Yep.
I've never had any issues with the screwless ones. Never, ever, ever. And I have abused a lot of knives. In fact, I have a prototype of the Kalisto that I don't have on me right now. And that thing got so abused. It was the one in brown micarta. And half of the scale on the locking side is missing. Like I put that thing through the ringer and the stop pen was fine.
My dad left, and I was
So,
gonna give him that. I was gonna
uh,
give him that Callisto. um,
oh,
let's
yeah.
see here. Jim Cox says, "Don't." Oh, Ernest Crawford says, "Hey, I'm Ernie from Liverpool, home of the Beatles." It's probably pretty early over there, Ernie. So thank you for being up early, having
Yeah.
coffee, and listening to us talk about knives. Jim Cox says, "Don't neglect my guitars." I know Gabby is questioning who she is watching. Dwayne Letterman says, "Hello, Darkwater." And then Chef Rocky says, "Almost failed a class at Le Cordon Bleu for that." What are you talking about, Chef? Failed a class for what? Because I can't see you failing a class for anything.
Carnage says he's got 15 eyes on himself. You mean like on you on your pockets? I want to see a picture of that.
Oh yeah, there's some guys at Blade Show that might give that a run for
Oh,
the money,
knives
though.
myself, not on myself. Okay. Knives myself. Cool. Cool, cool, cool.
Mick Ranger with the channel donation. Thank you, Mick. I appreciate it. Thank you,
Who
Darkwater and Eddie, for joining us and keeping the knife community fun and fresh. Much love to all the knife fam, and God bless. God bless you too, Mick Ranger. It's funny looking at myself in the camera. I feel like I'm going cross-eyed.
dude, I'm definitely like for sure. Let's see. Question. How do you determine what type of grind a particular knife will have? Usability and testing. And so a lot of the times you make a prototype and then you see, you know, what kind of grind you want the knife to have. A huge thing on grind too is price point. If you want a knife to be under $100 and you want it to have a certain type of steel, um, hollow grinds are more expensive to make. Basically, anything other than flat grinds is going to be more expensive to make and more expensive to machine and different types of sharpening. And so it really comes to usability, utility, or your price point as well. It can honestly add quite a bit of cost to do a hollow grind, for example.
Yeah.
Hmm.
Do you have a sister, Hermana Gabby?
Who?
You.
No.
Okay, because there's Gabby in here says, "Hey, bro, how are you?" I don't have a sister named Gabby, but
Me neither,
uh,
but we're
hey,
bros. We're bros.
yeah, there you
No.
go. Hi,
I,
Gabby. Projectiles are sharp says, "Time for me to go bed. I hope you all have a wonderful night."
have a
Have
good
a
night,
good
man.
night. Projectiles are sharp. SC Knife Monkey with the channel donation. Let's keep rolling. Thank you, SC Knife Monkey. Also, a huge shout out to SC Knife Monkey. Um, he won a, I don't know if it was a giveaway or it had to have been a giveaway a couple months ago, or I don't know. Anyways, and then he was doing some leather work the other day and tooled the Darkwater anchor, and
Mm.
he made a leather slip for it. So as
Oh,
soon
that's
as he
cool.
put that sucker up for purchase, I told him I'd buy it. Took me like 4 days to pay him because I forgot. But yes, it's paid for now. So SC Knife Monkey, thank you so much for seriously taken the time to do that. That took a lot of work. I know. I used to do leather craft for 6 years, so tooling is no joke. So thank you.
Yeah.
What do I got to do to get me one of those orbital T-shirts? Push-ups.
These ones, dude. So this is what happened. It was Wednesday night, and I was flying on Thursday out to Blaze Show in Atlanta, and I didn't have an Orbital T-shirt, so I made, some my friend's mom made this T-shirt for me that night. So I only have one. I have two, one in black and this gray one. But yeah, maybe we'll do some and put them on the site
Yeah,
or
you
something.
probably should do some merch. That would be and
All
I
of
can
our
help you with
money,
that.
all of our money is going towards knives right now. It's just knives, knives, knives. The
Well, let's talk
Kalisto.
about that offline because my merch store, I don't have any overhead.
Okay, let's talk about it.
That's
The
that's how I
Kalisto,
like zero overhead.
the Kalisto right here, for example, people are loving it, and everybody's asking for a large version. So I have prototypes of the larger version coming like right now. They're
See,
on
like
their way.
this is my size. Like I am good with this.
Yeah, me too. Me too. I am perfectly fine with it. But
But you got
um,
people like War Room and there's a couple other guys in here with real man hands. Not this guy, but Mick Ranger. Dude's got 26-inch arms.
a lot of people, and so like it gets really expensive to make knives.
Crunch says you both will have an MMA fight again. Hey, say it 3 times, Crunch. It'll happen, okay? At the next Blade show. Are you going to Blade West?
We have a booth at Blade West. Yeah,
Oh man, so I'll be there.
yeah,
Uh,
yeah. So,
I'm not going to invite myself to your booth, but I'm going to invite myself into your booth when I come there.
oh yeah, for sure, for sure. Yeah,
It'll be like Tommy Boy. Brothers, don't shake hands. Brothers, gotta hug.
yeah. I spent all my money on knives. Says
Oh, he
here.
says Chef is talking about he don't and can't kill anything. It's a personal thing. I consider myself more of a Buddhist than anything. I used to teach meditation and energy healing. That's what he's talking about. Now those conversations make a lot more sense what he was saying earlier. Well, and that's one of the things, Chef. Like, I'm not a huge fan of killing things either. Okay, I think for me, and I when I talk with my kids and we do this, we give thanks, for the food that's going to feed our families for an entire winter or a
Mhm.
year. It's not something that we kill because I want beautiful horns. No, you can't eat the horns. I mean, you can fight with them, I guess. You can make knife handles out of them, but we hunt for food. Period.
Yeah,
And actually fellowship. So I mean, it's good to go out and hang out with your dad and your grandpa and your family. So that's why we
and
do it.
and I do that exact same thing. If I'm not gonna eat it, probably not gonna kill it. And
Yeah.
actually, you
They're
can
like,
see
"Why? You
there.
ever tried bear?" I'm like,
There's
"No,
my
I'm
there's
never
my
gonna eat bear."
bow. You
Yeah.
know, yeah, that sucker's killed a
Can
couple of
you zoom
deer.
in if you pinch on your screen?
I don't know. Let's see. Whoa,
Oh.
I can. I had no idea. Right there. Yeah.
There you go.
Yeah. So
What is that one?
it's
Is that a
just
PSD?
no, it's nothing really fancy. It's a bear.
I like bear.
I actually didn't know this, but there is a bunch of guys called the Public Hunt or something like that. Hunting Public. And there's just a bunch of guys that have like this big YouTube channel, and they make their bow with bear. It's like their design bow with bear. I didn't know anything about them, but when I was at the shop buying the bow, that was the one that I liked the best, and so then I did a little bit of digging into it, and I found out about them. I don't watch their videos, but I shoot their bow. So
Yeah.
yeah.
I got to get a bow sight. We actually just got all of our tag results in Wyoming, and literally
Mm.
nobody in my family drew anything, not one tag.
Oh really?
So
Dang.
now I have the money that I usually set aside for hunting that I can buy a really nice bow sight. I do go on a veterans hunt every year to Texas with a buddy of mine, and so I'm going to be really
Mm.
geared up for this year for that. So
Yeah, that's gonna be fun. I've heard about Texas hunting. For me, this year I actually didn't put in on much because I have a friend that has a big farm and he got a bunch of depredation tags. So I'm just
Mm.
gonna go get that done for him. And it's actually pretty easy. Those hunts are pretty, because it's just a farm. You show up and there's a bunch of elk eating away the farm
Yeah.
essentially. And so,
Yep. So they get those tags and they get reimbursed by the state for that. So
mhm, yeah,
there, did you see the Full Fire says thank you for the info. He's been pondering for a while. Uh, it seemed like a floating would be weaker. This is comforting to hear as I'm starting to
oh,
prefer minimal screws on a knife. I will say, I guess I'll add to that, Eddie, because I was thinking about that and then I got squirreled off. But
yeah.
with them being steel liners and even titanium liners, you're not going to have much issues. Um, Aluminum scales with a floating pin, I question, because if you're going to be jerking back, I don't know, a quarter-inch thick blade, um, and you have that huge pop, you could
Yeah.
weaken it up. I mean, ARs, M4 rifles, they are aluminum receivers, and that's why sometimes when you get older rifles with tens of thousands of rounds through them, your trigger pins begin to walk, and that's because it's an aluminum receiver with a hardened steel pin in there. So same way, if I don't think you have anything to worry about with steel or titanium liners or frame locks, stuff like that. I don't think you have any issues to worry about.
The biggest thing I would say is know that when you buy a knife from a reputable company, right? That if the reputation's there, it's gonna be well done. Like this is right here is a posted mini nightshade, and
I've
this
heard
one
of them.
also the it also has a screw there, but this is a full carbon fiber handle. You see, and it does have a liner inside just for the crossbar lock. But yeah, exactly. You see how you have that screw there for the stop pin?
But it also, that stop pin is encased in that little steel liner as well in
Correct.
yours. Yep.
Correct. It is. It is in mine as well. But that is exactly like they if they're gonna make it that way or any way, they're gonna make sure that it's done right. For me, my favorite way to do the stop pins is like in the Kalisto, you don't have a stop pin. It's internal, right? Essentially is the blade. The
Yeah.
blade has two pins coming out of each way, and then you just have like a rail that it rolls into until it ends. But there is no visible pin on the Callisto. It's all internal, and I really really like it because then you don't as if you disassemble the knife. Not that I recommend that, but if you do, it's even easier. You know.
So the channel members, the paying channel members, and not subscribers, channel members, I did a video within the last month about internal stop pin, um, basically taking them out and putting them in. And I use
Right.
a bench vise. I don't do any
Mm,
pounding or anything. I just use a bench vise, and it works wonders for internal stop pins.
yep.
So Malcolm Holt with a channel donation. Thank you so much, Malcolm Holt. Rolling, rolling. Keep them doggies rolling. Rolling, rolling, rolling. Keep them doggies rolling. Put hand on cam. What?
What?
Who's Cam?
Like
Wyoming Adventures. Good to see you, my friend. Been a long time. Oop. Someone said 1,000
shouldered.
push-ups.
Rodney's got the right wording. Shouldered. Shoulder stop pins. Yes. I don't know if you see his comments, but
No, I'm getting down there. My son has huge hands. Oh man, I'm way behind in comments.
yeah, I'm just staying with it.
Yes, I am like a 3.3 inch of blade, 7.5 inch overall or bigger. The only reason to hunt is for food. I agree. Don't like bear.
I
Oh yeah,
agree.
elk is my favorite. I heard that axis deer are phenomenal eating. And so I can't wait to actually get an axis buck or doe, whatever. I'd like to get a buck because I'd like to actually have something to show for that. Bear Carnage. Eagle Scout says, gentlemen. Gentlemen. I don't think I've had bear, but most other American fare. Hunt Public is a great group of guys. There you go.
Yes.
Andy grew up with Bear and Ben Pearson Bose. Oh, I am way behind. Wisconsin Hunt is negative 20 degrees. Yeah, I know. Wyoming's no different. You know, you could be 90 degrees one day, and the next day it'll be negative 20. You know, you have over 100-degree swing in 24 hours. I just got an MBK Sea Otter, and it has a floating stop pin that's half the size of the screwed stop pin on the small Sebenza. This is what triggered my research. Well, at least full fire that you know that MBK, if something goes wrong with it, they're gonna fix it for you, no questions asked.
Hmm.
MBK is a great group of guys. Which
Yeah.
reminds me, I don't know what I did with my MBK.
Dude, how do you keep track of your collection? I ended up having to buckle down and legit. I made a spreadsheet in my Google
Oh, I
Drive,
I don't.
knife collection, and I have a spreadsheet because I started to realize I lend knives all the time to like family members and things like that, and then I just don't see them back. So I had a Spyderco smoke missing, and
You just got to
uh,
remember, if you loan something to somebody,
I was like, ah,
you
yeah,
might as well just have
right,
given it to them,
right,
because you
yeah,
just never know.
yep.
Tomcat says every time a bomber is opened, a Viking gives out a war cry. Noted. Let's hear it. Somewhere out there in the frigid temperatures, someone's screaming. Rolf, good to see you. Blind. I love internal stop pin. Yeah, your shoulder to stop pins are my favorite.
Yeah.
Why
Okay,
would
you're catching up now. You're catching up. Yeah.
Yep, I love the orbital designs, but the only thing preventing me from buying one is the non-reversible clip. Are you
Oof.
left-handed, Eagle Scout? I mean, wrong-handed. There's
Eagle
right-handed and
Scout.
wrong-handed.
Eagle Scout. I'm so sorry, man. Actually, look at this. This is a prototype right here of the Kalisto, and you see that
Oh, it
this
had a
was going.
wire.
This was going to be in a wire clip, and I decided against it. Ergonomically speaking, it wasn't very good, and again, I just felt it needed to be. It needed to be a little better, so I just went for the titanium. Let me show this one instead because you can see it better, the contrast, right?
So
I
is
went for
it
the
hollowed out in there for that pin or for
yeah,
the? Okay.
yeah. So originally, the way this was designed, after I designed the clip, it had two screws in there, and it looked so crowded. So I took one of the screws away, but then you gotta prevent it from spinning, right? Because a screw can hold it, but it will spin if it's just one. And so if you take that clip out, it's there's an insert there. So you
Yeah.
just yeah.
Yeah,
So
I like. I don't personally mind the inserts. Like if this was ambi and it had a little insert plate back here,
yeah.
I'm totally cool with that stuff. Some people hate that. I love it.
The only problem why we didn't do that though, and this is where I excuse myself for not doing this, but the problem was that if we do that, then we also have to give you a new clip because this clip, the moment you
Oh yeah,
flip
because
it,
it's
it's gonna be
directional. Yep.
yeah, it's right. And even if I would have made it um, in such a way that it's just like looks the same in both sides, the angle at the top is not uniform. You can see
Yeah.
that, and so
Yep.
it wouldn't match on this side. And so I would have had to make another clip for every knife. And the problem with that is it drives the cost up. In fact, from this going from this to this, it drives that cost quite a bit. And a lot of companies, and this is not me criticizing anybody. I'm just saying kind of my idea with the Kalisto was I'm not gonna sell you a knife and then ask you to go upgrade the clip and upgrade the backspacer, right? A lot of times you can do that. I've done that myself. I have this para 3, right, that comes with that clip that nobody likes, right? But I love the knife and I love Spyderco so much. I just gotta have one, but
Hey,
I know
can
I'm gonna dump money into the clip.
were you saying
So
because people are saying they're wanting to buy some of these knives? Is there a code that they
right,
can use?
yeah, I made you a code, Dark Water. Go use the code, Dark Water.
Oh yeah, use the
So
code Darkwater
that's
to
right.
save on Orbital knives.
I've
Am
had,
I the first code for Orbital?
no, we have quite
Oh,
a
I'm
few
not the first
codes.
code.
We have quite a few codes,
Hey, there we
but
go. So use code Darkwater, one word.
yeah, yeah. Jim, sorry you missed out on the code, but I'm I'm making it up. I'm making it up. So
Yeah, sorry guys, we should have opened with that,
let me
and I
see.
kind
Let
of
me see
forgot
here.
about it until I saw that Nathan Cooper said he wants to a blue or brown.
So Dark Water, all one word. It's it's 15% off.
Ooh, 15% off.
15% off, you guys. That's a good one. That puts the Callisto as it sits for like $75, which
Which is to me, this is totally worth it. This is a great knife.
yeah, yeah, with the titanium backspacer, titanium clip,
Great
you know.
sharpening choil, beautiful
Yeah.
thumb access, titanium.
hmm hmm thin blade too. And I actually have like our quality
Jim,
control. Huh?
where's the links? The mods are slipping. Oh, Jim says, "Oh,
Oh,
now you tell me," but I'd rather have the silver. So
yeah,
I
yeah.
agree. That's pretty awesome.
And this is more money than if you would have used the code too, so it's even better.
That is
I
really
have an
cool.
I have another one. What should we do with this one? I have another ounce of silver.
Hey,
You want to do a giveaway?
if you guys purchase tonight, let us know in the comments. I
Yeah,
mean,
we'll do something.
I guess you could see that on your end, right?
Yeah. I can see it on my, well, but I don't know which order would come directly from this stream.
Rolf
I guess if you,
Robertson says hi. I want a
I
lefty
guess.
one.
Oh, everybody wants a lefty one. I'll make you a lefty one. I'll make you guys a lefty one at some point. It's just that was
You
my
have a
whole
lefty
thought
one.
process.
You have a
Which one?
lefty one right here.
No, that's not lefty.
Oh, but it's ambi. That's what a crossbar lock is.
But you can switch the clip on it.
That's that's semantics.
No, and that. So let's talk about that for just a second, okay? I talked to Concept Knives about this a lot. I begged and pled to make just let's figure out the lefty for the lefties because on a frame lock or in a liner lock, okay, what gives? But on a crossbar lock, you need that lefty, right?
Yeah.
And they said, we'll see what the demand says.
Everybody is asking for a link for orbital knives.
I don't know that I can send a link, you guys. Let's see. Because I'm not a mod, am I?
I didn't make you one earlier. Can you write something in the chat?
There you go. I mean I just wrote it, but it's not clickable. You guys gonna have to copy and paste it.
Well, you just posted something.
Yeah, I'm Eddie M.
Oh, no wonder my chat isn't even on live chat. I don't know
Oh,
why not.
oh man. Let's see. Wyoming Adventures. It's concept. Only this design that I did for them. This
Mod
is
his RSS.
this is the concept, my concept collaboration with them. But these are my brand. This is Orbital right here, and same with this one right here. So this is the Fornax, and you have the Kalisto on this side.
Eddie, your text didn't show up on there.
That's all right. Looks like Stacy got it.
She posted your
Oh,
YouTube.
that's the YouTube.
If someone would post the channel, I mean the website, that would be awesome.
Chef says you gotta mode my RSS. I think that
Yeah.
was a typo.
No, he's saying if you if you I should have just modded you right off the bat when you were in the chat before the live started.
Yeah, that's all right. No, no worries.
Okay. There's a link on the YouTube site to your website. Okay.
Wyoming Adventure says, thanks, Brown Sugar. Is that me? If so, thank you.
Yeah. You're brown sugar now.
I'm Brown Sugar now.
Not a typo. No, we got Miss Sharon as brown sugar 0069 in here. She's quite a riot. It's
So,
funny because one of my buddies that comes out hunting, Varun, maybe he's even watching and just lurking in the background. But I told him, he's Modaka, and he's like Modaka, and I'm like, yeah, you're Modaka than I am. And then we look up Modaka, and it means sweet Indian dumpling, and he's Indian. So it's like total perfect fit for him. So Eddie's Modaka.
I could be.
Yeah, Modaka than I am. My wife said I'm not allowed to use Dar water. It gets me into too
Oh,
much trouble. Well, you got
let's
to
see.
use the K in it.
Let's see. We just got another order. I'm gonna see which discount code they used. Oh, it's actually somebody in the chat. Nathan Copper. I saw him
Oh,
in here
Nathan
earlier.
Cooper. Yeah,
Cooper, yeah, Cooper. Did
his
he use
nickname
it?
is
Yep.
Fire and
Dark
Flavor.
Water discount code.
His nickname is Fire and Flavor. He is actually one heck of a cook as well. Kelly, Kelly's Wyoming Adventures meant to ask earlier, how are you? I've missed seeing you in lives. We've all missed Wyoming Adventures. It's getting better. Still don't have my car fixed. State Farm is fighting me. Well, I'll fight State Farm for you.
Nathan Cooper, thank you so much, man. He went with the brown Kalisto. He says I can see it here. It's a great one. I love the Kalisto in the Micarta versions.
Yep. Yeah, it's a great design. And then Nathan is actually setting up his ano bath too, so he could change his colors. Yeah, one of the biggest things that I hate in life, and I don't hate a lot of stuff, is paying insurance. I drive the speed limit. Um, I haven't had a speeding ticket in over 20 years because I hate insurance so much. I hate it.
Well, and
So
I told you my experience last week.
yeah, yeah. Tell the chat what happened to you with you the
Oh my
last few days.
gosh.
I'm gonna take
Okay,
you
so
upstairs.
I go to Bear Lake with my family. If you don't know, Bear Lake is a very popular lake here close to my house. It's like southern East Idaho, and it's a huge lake. It's massive, and it's like a little beach. It's pretty fancy. And this lady's canopy wasn't staked down. It wasn't tied down, and basically it flew away, and it went through the windshield of my car. And then she took off. Like, I talked to her a little bit, but she essentially said, it's not my fault. It was the wind, and she left. And so there was I with a broken windshield, taping it all up, driving 2 hours home, talking to the police. I mean, it was a mess. It's fixed now, but I do have a police report because when I made the claim with insurance, anytime insurance pays out, they're gonna come back for the money, right? And so I don't want them to affect my rates. And so I let the police know through a report, and I have a copy of the report that I can present to the insurance if they come to get their money back from me, if they affect my rates. So That's how that went. But it was chaos for me that day with a broken windshield, two little kids in the back seat. You know, not a fun time. Glass all over my car. Not a fun time.
They're asking if I'm lost because I'm walking around. No, I need a coffee.
Rodney, we do take PayPal, my man. We do. So if you go to, let me see, dude, if you go to checkout, you can take you can do PayPal. I don't know why it wouldn't say that on your end. I'm just going through my website real fast to make sure that I can see it. Check out. So okay, I'm just gonna turn this around real fast if that's all right.
Yeah.
Let me see. How do I? But I'm not a pro with the live. Have a bunch of knives here on my table. This is my website. If you go to your cart, don't click on checkout. Click on PayPal down here, and you're gonna be able to use it. Wyoming Adventures. Let me see 1 second. I got you. I know your name, Wyoming Adventures. I'm not gonna say it unless you want me to.
She said it in the chat. Sheila's my name.
Yep, Sheila. Yeah, thank you so much.
It's
Appreciate it.
Sheila.
Sheila.
Yeah, she's an awesome lady.
Yeah,
Her and Stacy have been my the the pillars of my mods.
the go-tos.
Oh yeah, they're actually the Banhammer folks. I love it.
And she actually got the blue one, the blue Kalisto. And this blue right here has been used and abused. It is not going to be like this when you get it. It is going to be much more clear. Do you want me to open a Sheila? Let me know if you want me to open one. Sheila. I don't know how you say it. I'm so sorry. But let me know if you want me to open one so that you see what you're gonna get. Although you saw it on the pictures in the website, so
Are you gonna do a red G Mascus run?
I already have a red Damascus run.
No, but can I buy a red G Mascus or is it just blue and brown? I couldn't remember.
No, you can buy this one too.
Oh, I didn't know that.
Yeah, it's on the website too. Yeah.
I know why I didn't get it because I have a thing with black blades and cutting meat, and I knew for
Oh,
sure with the Callisto for fishing and stuff, I wanted a satin blade.
so the let me see one sec here. The thing that's special about the Damascus one is this is a site exclusive. No one can buy this. Like no dealers get this. They get the micarta versions. This one
Oh,
you can only get through us. And when this one's gone, it's not coming back. So
so get one. I need to get one then.
if somebody wants one, they can get it.
Jim Cox says
We,
he's looking to add red G Mascus to his collection, so maybe he'll get one of
he
those.
he got one. Yeah, let me see. I think that's what he got. Yep, that's what he got. And so, and I'm gonna make a note here before I forget because I did promise him a little something, and I want to make sure that he's on that, so I don't.
Give him some Laffy Taffy.
No, I offered an ounce of silver. Remember?
Yeah, he was the next order, wasn't he?
Yeah, first order.
Oh, he got the first order.
Hmm.
Who who was the set? Well, you got. What's up, boys? This is what my kids are doing.
Dude, I'm totally working on the live. One sec, one sec. I promise I'm focused on the live, but I don't want to miss anything here.
Oh, you want to say something? What do you want to say, everybody? What is that?
She's just grinding.
Or nothing?
She's just grinding.
Let's see here. Hi, I'm Ernie from Liverpool, home of the Beatles. Hello, Ernie again. You must have not had enough coffee. That is straight up coffee. Hot coffee. What do you want to say to everybody? Nothing, evidently. Yeah, Chef, I hope you're doing well. I heard you say you have a huge storm going on. We don't have, I mean, it threatened to rain, but that's about it. So hope you're
Okay,
doing all right.
and everyone's gonna get something tonight. Let me see what I got around here. I'm gonna give everybody something. Okay, give me 1 second. I got one, two,
I should
three,
be wearing mine.
four orders from the life. 1 second, guys.
Here, I better throw my RTB hat. I'm going to be talking about RTB. Is that makes me wonder why more companies don't sell scales by themselves? Yeah, I wonder that too. Um, bottle caps, yes. Thank you. I do love my kids. I'm gonna go outside here because why not? It's beautiful out tonight. I hate being stuck in the basement.
Okay,
Oh,
let
gotcha,
me just see
Sheila.
something. Okay, I have 3 coins here. This is a copper color. I have another one right here. And then I have a silver color one. And I'm gonna throw one in each one of the orders that we've gotten after Jim's order. We got 3 more orders. I'm gonna throw one of these into each one of those.
That's awesome.
So you're getting something. Okay. I don't have like I seriously mean it. I seriously mean it. I haven't put any money on anything other than knives. And I think I need to, especially with Blazer West coming up in October. I need to. But yeah, I'm gonna do what I can here. Make it up to you guys for supporting me.
Man, I'm
It's
jealous of those challenge coins.
that is not silver, man. It's just a coin. It's just a coin. It's not
it
silver.
it's zinc.
First order is special.
Oh, there's your
Yeah,
website right there. Thank you, Sheila.
yeah. Branco style, baby. So the one thing I don't get about these coins, and some people like them this way, these are both sides are the same, all of them, and I don't know why they did them that way, but they're both sides the same. To me, a coin, I like it to have like you call it in English, you call it a face and a tail, right?
Yeah,
Yeah.
it's
Okay.
heads and
Yeah.
a tail.
Heads and a tail, not face, right? Yeah. 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 Can you buy these coins anywhere? Eagle Scouts. Not that I know of. I don't know. I'm sure. Uh, I don't know how I got this. I promise you, I've never bought a single coin in my entire collecting journey, and somehow I have some. I don't know where they came from. I just have them.
Malcolm Holt says, "Nice Blazer." That's been my dream vehicle. I'm not a hot rod kind of guy, so I got a '87 Blazer, which is the last year of a true K5 Blazer, and it's got 80,000 original miles on it. So that's my special vehicle. Hasn't been out in 2 years. And then that's my '06 Chevy. That's what I drive daily because I'm gangster like that. Easy to fix. And then that's my girl. She's an Idahoan as well. Let's
Eh,
see. Well, we've missed you, Sheila. Wyvern Kodiak. Hey Morgan, good to see you, brother. Wyvern, it was great to meet you at the show. I don't remember if you got to meet Eddie or not while you were there, but uh if someone would post Wyvern Kodiak's YouTube channel up, I would definitely appreciate that. Everybody in the chat, if you'd give him a sub, I definitely appreciate that. So, cheers, Wyvern, and thank you for coming to
mm,
talk to me. It definitely it means a lot.
Yeah.
The amount of love and support that people came up to me and recognized me from the channel. It was awesome.
Uh, you know, it is so cool going to the shows, and that's part of the reasons. Obviously, the knives are really cool and everything, but the people, man, like you get to see all these people that you interact with so much.
Hi. Dad, Tatum's seat is high.
Let
Oh,
me
really?
see. Oh, hello.
Rodney, thank you so much for the channel donation. He says it's contrition for being late. You don't gotta worry about being late. People have lives.
Oh, look, you got a donation for the vets from Chef Rocky.
Oh my gosh. Wait a minute.
You got it on the chat though, not on the portal.
Okay, I'm going down. I have a 78 Blazer with a whole. I've never seen that color before, so it's blowing my mind. I have a 78 Blazer with the whole back floor rusted out. Back when I was 23, pop rivets to the rescue. Thank you, Wyoming Adventures, for posting that. Too good Chevy Cat Eye 06. Yeah, my Chevy Cat Eye name, I think it's Elizabeth, is the name under the dash. All those Cat Eye Chevys have names under the dash. Chef Rock,
Kevin,
I want to donate for the hunt vets. Love to you and yours. All right, Chef, I will take that 50 out of my pocket and I will put it in the organization. Thank you so much. I definitely appreciate that, Chef. That's that's the biggest
that's
channel donation we've ever had here.
very
That's
generous.
very generous. So, what we plan on doing this year? What? Hold on. What?
You probably see me do that thing.
Okay, I'll watch you do that. Sorry. Um, we have this really awesome Airbnb that was built. Like, let me see if I can zoom in across the street here. And that whole supporting local thing. These used to be crack houses, and these families down here all chipped in and made these just phenomenal Airbnbs. And so when our disabled vets come, that's where they're going to stay if they can, manage.
Yeah.
So it'll be really nice for me, to get up when we get up at 4 a.m. to go hunting, that they're just right there across the street. So, anyway, Chef, thank you so much for the support. Thank you, Rodney, for the support. Thank you, everybody who's donated tonight. This is pretty incredible.
Is anyone going to Blade Show Texas next year? I
I'm
want to.
positive that I'm probably going to.
I want to. I don't know if it will be possible for me under Orbital. Um, Blade shows are very expensive, and when you go as a company, it's even more so. So I will try, but if not, I'll probably try to work a booth for somebody. I just need to go to the shows. Um, any discount codes? Yes, Dark Water, all one word. Just use discount code Dark Water on our website orbitalknives.com, and it's 15% off right now. So,
Right now or all the time?
oh,
No,
all
that's for tonight.
all the time, all the time. I'll keep this one permanent for your people, but yeah, it's
Hey, Kevin Smith and Knives. That's who asked that. Thank you, Kevin Smith. And
yeah, yeah.
Eddie, thank you.
Oh yeah, no problem.
If that cuts into your margins too much, after the live,
I'll send you a
do a
bill.
flat 10. Yeah, send
No,
me a
no,
bill.
no.
That's fine too.
No, no, no. No, no, no. I'm okay. I'm okay.
You have
It's
to build
just
your company. So,
yeah, yeah, but I'm trying to give back here and I have plenty of support from
oh, that's
people
super
and
right.
no, it's never plenty of support. You know what baffles me though is a lot of the times I see these companies popping out and I'm a knife collector, I'm a knife enthusiast, I'm heavily involved in the industry and I sometimes don't know all the companies and then I see a name of a company and it's like this is our fifth anniversary, this is our seventh anniversary, and I'm like
Yeah.
holy smokes, I've never heard about you.
Yeah.
And it used to be that you knew every knife company out there and you knew every model and every steel those models were made in, and right now it's just impossible to keep up.
Yeah.
So
Todd Carr, I don't know if I got to say hi to you yet tonight. Henry G, good to see you. Um, I don't know if I've been missing people. If I have, I'm sorry. Nice little Easter egg. Chevy did won't find that in a Tesla truck. No, that's right, Josh. One.
Kevin Smith. Kevin Smith. Hey man, thanks for the order. He did get a Kalisto. It looks like he got a blue micarta one right here,
That's
like this
awesome.
one.
What I wanted to
Thank,
do, if
thank you
you
so
had
much, man.
sent me the blue one, I was gonna do gold. I was gonna do
Mm,
gold for the titanium. I had a gold and blue micarta knife, and
mhm.
then a Mister Rodney decided he needed it more than I did, so he's
By the
got my
way,
blue and gold one.
I have this on the table. I want to show it off real fast.
Oh yeah, Nathan Cooper knows that one well too. So does uh, Hog Road.
This is your modification on
Yep,
this Max Ace Black Mirror. I love it, man. I do like it better than the. This was the gold original, right?
that's
Originally, it was
correct.
gold.
Yep.
Yeah, I like it. It just pops so much more. I like it. Well done too.
I kind of like teal for some reason. It's always been a color that I've always loved. So
Oh, it's a great color. Yeah,
it
it's a
says
great
Wyoming
color.
Adventures. Welcome to the Anchor Crew. I know you've been part of the Anchor Crew, so thank you, Sheila, so much for becoming a member again. I appreciate it.
Can I see the custom knife you're selling? Are you selling a custom knife?
Who asked that?
Josh.
No, show yours. Show your knives.
So in our website, we have sold custom knives before because we did collaborate with a Forged in Fire champion. Um, he's a good friend of mine. His name is Brandon Williams. He won in 2018 and very talented maker. And his knives are handmade. And so and so they're all fixed blades, but we don't have any right now. But
Well,
we have sold
technically,
those
all of your knives
customs.
are custom because you designed them, and I mean, are they you handmade them? No, but you designed them, and
Yes.
yeah, so they're all of your knives are truly, I guess it depends on what he's asking as
But
far as.
yeah, but they come from machines, and I think the difference between a custom knife and a production knife is you buy 10 of these and they're all gonna look the same. With a custom knife, you're getting something that's pretty unique. A
Yep.
lot of the times, if you buy directly from a custom maker, it can be a very interesting experience. Like I've bought fixed blade customs in the past. I haven't gone to the folder um, ROM on that yet because is so much more expensive, but you get to pick what kind of finishes you want, what kind of materials you want. I actually have a custom fixed blade right here. I can show it off if you guys want to, but um let's see. I gotta get you something to mod. Morgan says
Wyvern.
Wyvern Kodiak. I do have a Fornax right here, Rodney. This is the Fornax. It's a 3.65 inch blade. It's got titanium handle. Those inlays are see-through. I don't know if you can see that.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, those are see-through inlays, and it is a frame lock.
Amir NBA says go take a shower. I took one today. Thank you. And, and Eddie did
Another
too because he called me. So.
another one. I can.
That's the best thing is trolls. Here's my mini me here.
So I did get another order from Kevin Smith.
Kevin Smith and
One, two, three,
knives.
four. So okay. So 1 second.
Hey,
I want
Drinkwater's in here.
1 second.
Dakota Miller says Cutco. He is not Indian, Amir. Eddie, you're Peruvian. I think Eddie's Peruvian actually. Baylor Esparza. I bet y'all kiss. Yeah, I do love my children. I do kiss my children. Thank you. Let's see here. Nice. Send it. Of course we do. Bye, trolls. So, anyways, yeah, if you guys haven't let me know what you carried today, please let me know. Man, I look super pale. This light does not do good for me. Let me know what you carried today. Um, yeah, again, I carried a bunch of knives. I picked up another mini sheepdog. Not picked up another one. I pulled it out of the collection, and I just forget how much I love the mini sheepdog. Pretty cool little knife.
I'm back. I'm back. Okay, I'm gonna start taking some notes, because otherwise I'm gonna be all lost. By the way, this is a terrible pen, but
Don't ever
it's
buy this.
special. But it's a special to me because this is what I signed my mortgage with 2 years ago.
Oh, people are
Okay.
pathetic.
Huh?
I'm just reading the comments. Hey, Urban
Oh,
Jedi, how you doing? This Kalisto and Blue Micarta and the Civivi Brazen. Great pair there. I got one too yesterday. Got a Koenig Arius today. Oh, two people got Koenigs today? My Atlanta. How much is our Koenigs? Aren't they like 800?
they're expensive, yeah.
I did buy my first custom, and I picked up that Bober Blades Fifth Element because I love the movie The Fifth Element, and it just seemed like the right fit for me. So, um, yeah, if you guys haven't heard of Bober Blades, you should really check him out. No CNCs at all. He does this all by hand, and crazy, crazy tolerances on it, and that's what drew me to it. I also sliced my finger wide open. So if you saw my
Dang, man.
videos at Blade and I was wearing a Band-Aid, that was from a Bober Blades. It popped my finger like it was a pressurized package of biscuits. I mean, it
Dang.
literally blew up on the end. So
I got me, I got me a Shirogorov, and same thing. Like this thing is just that blade just kind of drops. You gotta be careful with it because they come so sharp, and that really is a guillotine. I close it like this instead of like this because it just kind of drops.
Chef Rocky says he has three Koenig Ariuses. I've never held one. I think a lot of these I have to hold them in hand before I really enjoy them because what's that other one? The Proteon, is that Prince Customs?
If he has three conic areas, I do have a question for him. It is two questions. What do you do for a living, and are you hiring?
He's chef. He's the chef.
He's the chef.
He's celebrity
Hey,
chef.
Kevin Smith, I don't know if you like Kaiser or not, but I'm gonna throw you in one of their anniversary coins in your order. I don't have any orbital swag. I apologize. But everybody that orders something tonight, it's gonna go home with it's gonna get a little extra with their orders. So little 11th
Just that little
anniversary
bit.
Kaiser coin for you, buddy.
He says he is slumming it up with his EMP relative. I'm telling you, the EMP relative is my number three favorite knife. So the relative Bowie is special, super special. My second, I have a Jungle Carbon, and the new one is Mill Tie. Hey, Robert Willoughby, good to see you. Rolf, did I say hi to Rolf yet? I haven't seen
I
Barbie, but hi,
I
Rolf and
don't
Barbie,
know.
because they're generally beside each other. So, wow. Yeah, Chef, I didn't get to see your whole collection there, but also I was busier than a one-legged man in a butt kicking contest. So I am getting the Nimble X any day it decides to arrive. Yeah, I heard he shipped them all out. So
Congratulations. That is beautiful knife.
Purple Boy says, "Do you play Roblox?" No.
I I'm a too intense of a dude to play video games. I I go all in. So if I play just once, I know that I'm gonna play
Yeah.
so much. So it scares me to try to play a game.
Ask Mrs. Darkwater. Do I play video games? But when I used to,
Like
go ahead,
hooked.
tell them.
He would binge
That's right.
binge play. Like
It would be like 24 hours straight.
Exactly. And that's why I don't. I mean, look at me. I bought a knife 8 years ago. Today I have a knife company. It's just I'm not a passive kind of guy. I go all in.
Yep,
So it
same.
scares me.
Yep, that's why I stopped doing that. Because can you guys see me all right?
Yeah.
By the
Yeah, I
way,
can see you.
hey,
See you
homeless
well
guy
enough.
on the
Yeah.
couch.
No, you're good. You're good, dude. We're hanging out. We're hanging out.
That's right.
Relax. Yeah.
He just picked up a Shirogorov Quantum Ursus. It's bonkers. That sounds crazy.
What kind of inlay did you get, Nathan? Because that's what I have right here. And this one is with that black African wood.
Ebony,
And no, it's called African
Blackwood.
blackwood is what they call it. Yeah,
It's called African Blackwood.
it's probably ebony, but if uh, I think ebony is darker.
That's funny.
So I don't
Chef,
know.
what's your name? It's Chef Rocky. It's Chef Rocky.
I bought a dog, and now I own a zoo. El Navajero, etc. El Navajero's gotta be.
Oh, El Navajero.
Yeah, it's
Have
gotta
you met him?
be. No.
Oh, he's actually now he's related to me. I adopted him.
Oh, Recon 1 million. That's sweet. That is sweet, and that was
That was
expensive. Congratulations. It'll make you very happy. Eddie, I'm late to the
tactical.
party. Does Orbital does its own machining or do you OEM? We do OEM. We are planning on doing our own machining in the future, but it's the difference, right? We started our business under $100,000, and if we want to do our own machining, we'll be over $1 million. So we'll get there at some point,
Because
but
that is
if
the
we just,
plan.
yeah, that
That
is
is
the
your
plan.
plan. Yep.
Absolutely, absolutely.
And I
Um,
figured that when he gets there, that's when I'll drop my first knife.
yeah, yeah. Oh, I hope before that. Come on. I hope before that.
You saw some of my designs, but I'm
Yeah.
not I'm not pushing that envelope.
You know, everybody wants to do it. I get so many messages every day about designers people that want to design something and they want us to make it, or people that want a free knife because they want to do the YouTube thing, and everybody's in it. But gosh, I hope everybody finds their own space in the industry. It's
Yeah.
super fun. It just takes time and effort. That's all. But I hope that you can do something before I get to that, because I think for me to get to that point, it's gonna be like 10 years, probably.
No, I don't think it'll. I think for you, it'll be the next 3 years. He says he's my
Yeah.
unbiological dad.
Ah,
I want to show you
does he?
my 9-year-old when he when he checks out a new knife. Firestone, come here. Come stand in the light.
So it looks
So he's gonna
like,
check out for the first time the Fornax.
yeah. Okay, let's do it.
Hey, let's get into some light here.
Dang, he flips. He flipped it really nice for a little kid.
So Eddie designed this. Who's on the live with me right now?
Well, no, that
Well,
was that was
actually,
that
no.
was
It
Manco.
was
Yeah,
him and Paul Munko design.
yeah, we collaborated on that.
Like the blade shape.
Can he hear me? Can he hear me?
Yep.
Hey, what do you think of the detent?
The detent ray.
No. So you know what the detent is. So it's
I
that little
I just
back
wanted to
here,
mess him up. I
and
wasn't
it's where
expecting
it
him to
stops back
know.
here, right where it clicks.
Uh-huh.
That's your detent. That little ball in there.
That little, it's what what would be the easiest way to explain detent? Like the resistance, right? Like,
Yeah, to opening it.
You
That feel
break
to
that
open and
resistance.
close.
I like the design.
I should have had you. I want you to check out Eddie's actual personally designed knives because I think you might have helped one the other day. The Daco.
The deco.
Yep.
The deco was, and I did tell you that since that I now have two more knives that I'm gonna be working with concept. So
I
we're
think this handle should be a little thicker.
So out of the mouth of babes, he will tell you exactly what he thinks.
yeah, let's do it. I'm gonna.
Or you mean thicker this way, or
He
thicker
wants
this
he
way?
wants more meat in his hand when he's holding the knife. He
My
wants
fingers feel
more
cramped.
purchase.
I want them about like right.
Yeah, but when your fingers get a little bit bigger, that will fit into your hand. Because look at my hand in it. Okay, close it.
I just want it to be like this space part.
So like on me, look at so like it fits perfect here. Like it's made for a man hand. Hold on.
I'm going through comments real fast. El Navajero says that kid's going places. What? How do you say that? Wyvern?
Wyvern.
Wyvern? Paul is a good dude. Refer me to his trademark attorney. Very cool. Brown Sugar says hi, Lord Loki.
Oh,
Lord
Lord Loki's
Loki.
on here.
Lord Loki is on here. Yep. Hey everyone, he says. Um, Chef says Storm is back.
Bring that
Let's
downstairs
see.
when you're ready, okay? Here's what it looks like in a pocket, in a child's pocket.
Oh, Malcolm says the click when it closes. Yes, I.
Well, and you also have that, upper detent where it catches too, or that upper track. So you got here where your brake. There's your detent hits. So it's a very, very nice detent. Almost no movement there. Where
El
that brake.
Navajero is asking any sheep's foot or warning designs in the future. Oh yes, yes.
Oh yeah, El Navajero. He likes big knives. Like he's
Do
got double extra
I
large
do
hands.
have a
Come on, Firestone.
A Wharncliffe design that we are kind of working on right now. We have a lot of stuff going on, but yes, I. You
Okay,
know
this is
what?
his. These are his two designs.
If you want me to, I will tease it for you. I will show you the design if you want me to.
I want to see it. I'm sure everybody else does too.
El Navajero has to say it. If he's still here, I gotta find it. I gotta find it because I have so many designs. But that is a sweet one. I'm very excited for that one. I
Oh,
kid you
Takar
not.
says no kids holding knives. It will get your channel banned quickly.
Ooh,
The Daco is a shilling cutter.
oh, thank you so much. Oh man,
This is right here. This is a knife that Lord Loki bought today. I think we showed that at the beginning of the live, but yeah, this is that Blurple, the Veritas.
that looks sick. That is beautiful.
This one was done especially for him. All right, get back on here. I'm gonna put you in the track here. Um,
Everybody's loving on that Veratus. He says here, nice knife. That's a lot of Lord Pearl. The Veratus is a dope knife. Thank you, Dark Water from Lord Loki. Pretty work, man. Nice job, Dark Water. Morgan's. So
Right? Let's see.
Ah, heck.
Oh, my
People
ano is top notch.
people need to say anodization because in Spanish, when you have two Hispanics,
Ano,
uh,
ano.
it's yeah, but yeah. I'm finding that design. Just give me like 1 second. I have too
Yep.
many.
Yeah,
And this
guys.
is like a major teaser, guys, because this one is
Firestone
happening.
he's 18. He's just small for his age.
This one is happening.
Lo
And what
siento, lo
happens?
siento.
What happens is I design a knife, and then I gotta decide: am I going to license this to anybody, or am I going to um do it myself? Like I'm gonna myself going to make it under orbital. That's a decision that I gotta take every time I design something, right?
Oh, gentleman of honor, thank you for being here. I meant to say that earlier. Annotato.
This one, this one right here, I decided to keep it under orbital, and so here's the Wharncliffe. Let's see. I'm still working on it, but I'm gonna go like this. Hopefully that makes it
Oh
easier
yeah,
to
that's
see.
cool. I kind of like that wood
Yeah.
grain on the back of there too.
But it's all titanium. That's not an inlay or anything. It's just machined. And then there's your warning.
Anotado.
And I'm trying to decide right now if I'm going to do a
That's going to be
sort
a
of.
hollow.
I want it to be a hollow, yeah, and then nail neck or a thumb stud. But I'm leaning towards something more simple, like a nail neck and front flipper, something like that. But we'll
No,
see.
because everybody deletes front flippers. I get a lot of knives getting sent for flipper deletes.
No front flippers. So here's my problem. If I add a thumb stud,
But a front flipper does stop your finger there, though. So I mean,
yeah, because the other option is right here. You see this space is add a flipper there, and then I gotta make it. If I do add a little flipper right there in that section, I gotta make it in such a way and modify this area down here so that it hides
wait.
when you're at the bottom, right? When you flip the knife open. Does that
You're
make
saying a
sense?
front flipper, not a flipper tab.
No. I was talking about a front flipper 2 minutes ago, but
Oh yeah,
I'm
yeah.
saying my other option is
Front flippers are great.
my other option is flipper tab here on this side. But I don't know. I might do a nail neck or a hole all the way through clean here. But thumb studs, love from flippers. What are people saying? I love from flippers. No flippers. From flip. That's the problem. Is I cannot make everybody happy. I'm gonna make a bunch of customs. You guys just pay the price tag and you'll get a custom. No, but that's the thing is design is always about trades because you cannot have everything you want and you got to decide. And if I do a front flipper, then I cannot do this, or if I do this, I cannot do that. And you have all of those things. But this is the Wharncliffe design that is coming at
What about
some
a nice
point.
fuller? Stacy Bolster Blade said because you could accomplish several things with a nice deep fuller. Like this one, I think is a little too low to be useful. But a nice deep fuller like this
Yeah,
can be used for flicking.
that's what I mean. But when you close the knife, it is so deep that it would be more like a nail nick, right? Because there is not enough space here to make a fuller when it's closed.
He likes the hidden flipper like the Devo Chaser. Hand me that
Yep.
brown bag over there, would you?
I'm
Yeah,
going to
sorry
keep.
guys. I
Yeah,
I
this is
I, I
not.
heard front flipper and thought rear flipper. So that
This
was
is
my.
this is not the final version of anything. By the way, this is just me. I started designing this. I kid you not, like 6 months ago, and I'm still not done. Just because I gotta, I've already drawn this like 100 times with small variations, and so far this is what I like the most. But I gotta decide how the heck is it going to open. What I really would like to do is use do you know the Lee Williams system? The
The
van,
kickstop.
yeah, the kickstop. That would be sick, but
I got a kickstop too right here.
yep.
But he's talking about like this hidden flipper up here. Well, I mean, it's not
Yeah.
hidden, but
Yeah.
I wanted something a little more on that one, so I ended up milling this out and drilling for studs because I wanted just a little bit more opening options.
Right.
So
So
and then
that was
kickstop.
my
The kickstop wouldn't be too bad though, because that
no,
disappears.
yeah. Yeah, absolutely. But then I gotta deal with I don't know.
You got to pay royalties to Lee Williams.
Right. And then everything and that's the thing. Everything drives up cost. And I want
Yep.
it to be attainable, you
It
know?
either drives up costs or you take a hit.
Right.
So
And so I don't want to have to charge a ton of money for it. You know, in fact, people don't always realize this, and I do want to talk about this because a lot of the times we take it for granted. So when we purchase a knife and you look at the price point, then you look at the material on the blade, the material
yep.
on the handle, and you decide automatically it's a good deal or it's a bad deal. And to me, it's just that there is so much more to it. Like the Fornax, for example. This is the prototype. I'm gonna show you the production. If this could have been a knife that sold for $160, but we added those see-through um, inlays, right, that are in titanium anodized instead of brass. Brass would have added to the weight of the knife, so we didn't want to do that. And if you look at all of the machining here, even the backspacer, I don't know if you can see it. I have a light here somewhere though.
Always be on this hand.
The backspacer is milled on the inside. Did you see that? It has a line going through.
Let me pull it up. Sorry, we're having technical difficulties over
No,
here.
you're good.
Yes.
No, you're
No, I
good.
do see that line.
And then instead of us making a liner hole, just a drill hole that goes all the way through,
Yep.
you have that pen on the bottom. I mean, all of those details,
Add up.
the color on the pivot, all of those things add up to the cost. And then you got to make it still semi attainable for people, you know? But goodness, when I saw that bill, I didn't want to make the knife.
You're like, oh man.
Yeah, because all of these things as a designer, you're just saying, "Hey, let's do this, let's do that, let's make it super cool." I was like, "Hey, let's add Timascus to the deco. This is the deco in Timascus." And concept was like, "Cool, let's do it." And then when I was in it for Orbital, I was like, "Holy
Yeah.
smokes!" Like
Concept's like, all right.
everything, everything, everything you do, even if you add like a little line, like if I grab this titanium and I want to mill one line through the handle, that means that somebody is gonna have to get paid to put those titanium pieces in the CNC machine, have that line, quality control it, pass it along. That's gonna cost me money, right? And so it always brings up anything you do on a knife brings up the cost. And so when I look at knives, I look at materials because that is important. You know, the quality has to be on the materials as well.
Yep.
But then I look what was done on the knife. Like this backspacer is beautiful right here. It's not just a titanium backspacer, but it's got that machining that's
Yep.
just a little extra, right?
And that
And
one's
I
positive on there, right? That's a positive
yeah.
jimping on there. Yep.
Yeah, and I know that took a lot of doing, you know. And so I appreciate that. And this thing comes at I think it came under $200, right?
Yeah, those I think they're like 165.
Yeah, exactly. For M390 titanium with a nice tight inlay and those details like that. I mean, Mike says he's doing it right. So,
Couple questions in here.
mhm,
Just like you were saying earlier, Josh said your design resembles a case to me, just futuristic. You know, no matter what you do, there's only so many blade shapes and things
yeah.
that you can do before something looks like something else. And it's just,
Mhm,
that's it. I mean, cut out at the cut out at the liner lock leaves plenty of room for a fuller and thick blade stock to get closer to the edge. Malcolm Holt says he loves the kickstop. I have the Kershaw OD1 with the Lee Williams flipper. Front
Sweet.
flipper and small groove hole will be great. 2 deployment methods
Yes,
will cover a lot of customers. Help with gadgets. Good to see you, Tommy. Says I enjoy multiple deployment methods.
that's true.
Um, Eddie, can you talk to your process on how you work out your handle shape for comfort, or talk your process out
Yeah,
on how you work?
yeah. So
Good
if
question.
I have the capacity to do a 3D print, always I recommend do a 3D print. That is going to be the closest to the actual prototype. Prototyping is expensive. We made 3 prototypes of the Fornax with concept. Oh, no, I'm sorry, this was Kaiser. And it ran over $1,000 to make 3 knives as a prototype. But that is with us accepting the fact that we're going to make the knife with them. They're not just going to make a prototype and then you kill the project. So it's very expensive to do that. So what I do first, if you have the capacity to 3D print, 3D print. If not, I recommend you getting some cardboard, cut the shape of your drawing on the cardboard, make it up to size, and then wrap it with some sort of a tape or whatever, and then see if it feels comfortable to you. Treat it as if it were a knife and see if you would like, if you like the shape or not. The best thing to do is to like, am I back? Okay, I had a phone
Yep.
call coming in. Okay, so test it out as best as you can with what you can. If you wanna, I would say don't cut out foam. Some people cut out foam. I think you cut out foam too, but foam
Yes.
is like comfortable. If the lines are wrong, foam is still going to feel
Feel
okay in
okay.
hand. Yeah.
Yep.
So cut it something aggressive, and then just go from there, I would say.
Chef Rocky says he's not a huge fan of Vero, and I just got this one in and decided to anno it because I did a knife for Chef, and I love the color combo. Um, this one actually is a very small knife, and I
Mm.
mean you could see. I mean, my large hands. I mean, it's not too small though. Fits good though.
No,
But yeah,
yeah.
that
Yeah,
same
it is good.
black and kind of teal. I went a little bit different color on this one, but um, I got to get used to it. I don't know. I don't know much about Veros. This is the second one that I have, and they're
Yeah.
both less than a. This one's 1 day old here, not even 1 day old.
Wow. And you already
Oh yeah, as soon as I got it in, I took it apart and annotated it because I was like, I need to keep something.
mm. Bye
So
bye warranty.
yeah. Did you see the you need Urban Jedi says I need the Callisto to come in green micarta.
Oh yeah, that was a possibility, and we did think about it, but we went for the blue. But we want to do that as well. Green micarta is good.
And it could be a future run, who knows?
I don't know. Yes, for sure. But with concept, the one thing that we're doing on the large Callisto that we didn't do in this smaller batch, not smaller batch, the smaller version, is nested liners. These are not
Mm.
nested, right?
Yeah,
We're
they're
gonna do
cool.
nested liners on the large one, and I wanted to do micarta on nested liners, and apparently the micarta that concept has is so thin that they cannot do that on
Mm.
nested liners, which is a bummer because I really wanted to do that. But so we have the large Callisto is going to come in nested liners, and we prototype 3 versions. We're gonna see if we end up doing all 3 or not. But we have it's gonna hit different price points. Where as this one, we have 3 versions. They're all the same cost. The other ones are gonna be 3 versions, but at different price points. We have one in that JG10, which they're gonna be 20 CV blades, JG10, and black washed blade, another that, and then we're gonna have that's gonna be like the lowest tier, you could say. It's still gonna be one heck of a knife, and it's
Wait,
still gonna be
that'll be with concept, right?
concept makes these ones for us. Yes,
So it'll be that really nice JG10.
yes,
So
Yes, there is a.
it's gonna be this one. I'm absolutely enamored with this JG10. It looks like gummy bears when you wax it.
Mhm. Yes, yes, and that's it's gonna be that same colorway actually. So it's gonna be the black washed blade with the JG10 handle, and then we're gonna do the middle version is going to be like a stone washed finished blade, also in 20 CV, but it's gonna be aluminum, and it's going to be. We're still deciding if it's gonna be in blue or not. The blue, the this version of the Kalisto has done so well in blue, and people love blue, and so I have we're doing the prototype in blue, but I'm leaning towards something like bronze or like a dark green or even a purple. I'm not
Eddie,
sure.
I got to stop you for 1 second.
Yeah.
I need you to write a number down between 1 and 100 right now,
Okay.
and don't tell me, don't show anybody, and let me know when you've got that. Mods, we're gonna do a giveaway. We haven't done a
Let's
giveaway
do
yet
it.
tonight, and I'm not sure what I'm gonna give away yet, but we're gonna give away something. So as soon as Mods post that, we're gonna run that giveaway. Just looking at the time, and we'll get rocking and rolling. But I don't mean to cut you off on there. I was like, I want
No,
to
no,
get
no. You're
this
good. You're good.
at
Let's
10
go.
o'clock there.
Let's
Let's
go.
see. I know I am strange, but I just don't like Timascus, says Malcolm Holt. I'm not a huge Timascus fan either. It has its place. Um,
Yep.
I do
Yep.
have one knife that I really enjoy the Timascus on, but that's that one knife. So,
Damascus
um,
is really expensive. Like if you go to the shows, you can get a little sheet of Damascus for $300.
sheesh.
So, so if you're wondering why is it so expensive, that's why.
Caleb Haney says, "Hey everyone, late to the party. Hope everyone is doing well. Where is Orbital based out of, and is he full time with a knife, or is it a side hustle? Did you already see that?
No, I haven't. Yeah. So Orbital Knives is a side hustle for me. Will it be a full time gig for me? My dream is that yes. I really hope that I can make it a full dream for me. Like a full time gig for me. I really that all depends in sales, right? If if sales are up there, of course it will be a full time gig for me. On my day, I am a CMO. So I just go work in an office all day, come home, spend time with my family, spend time with my kids, and typically around 10 or 11, I start working on knives and I start talking to companies overseas and all of that and designing and just having a ton of fun. So it's a it's a late night gig for me.
Let me catch up on the comments on here. Glad to see your
Yeah.
channel is doing good. I apologize. I lost track for a while. I found your channel a few months back while in the hospital with my son. I remember Moy. So glad to have you back. Chef Rocky says I have like 40 plus green knives. A lot of people really like that JG10 from Concept and Tenable. I
Oh,
do
it
too.
is so sweet.
I think it's
It is.
awesome.
Yeah.
It's unlike any of the other ones that are out there. So that's I think is
Yeah.
super cool.
So am I supposed to watch out for this number?
Oh, did they start it already?
It looks like
Yep,
it
yep.
started.
Okay, good. So, no, don't say anything. Um, when you see the red stop signs,
Okay.
that's when we'll call it. So,
Yeah. And so then going back to the wait, let's go through the comments first. I don't want to miss anything out.
all
Let's
my
see. I love that.
professional kitchen knives are Damascus. Dang, Eddie is dropping some inside info for us. Thank you, bro.
I
It
don't
looks
mind
like
at
a
all. Yeah.
glacier. Oh, it does look like a glacier. That's a good way to put it. Didn't even think about that. Um, let's look at the Callisto, but the clip point style blade is only thing that makes me not pull the trigger. Hey, there may be more other ones, coming out. So Malcolm Holt said, when will the large be available?
El Navajero, you gotta get one and modify it, dude.
I wonder if I could modify that.
Yeah. Then yeah. Let's see. All my professional kitchen Damascus.
It just would get rid of length, if I modified it,
Oh yeah,
which
that's the
which
thing.
stinks.
Yeah.
But
Yeah.
I mean, I could definitely. I mean, it wouldn't modify it to anything meaningful, unfortunately.
No, because yeah, I mean it'd be really tough to do that. But the our prototype
But
for
it
this
would look
model.
good. Look at this. So
Look at the blade shape. Hey, Navajero, I want you to tell me. Look at this. Oh, yeah, that would look good. That would look great. Look at
but
this.
clearly you're going to want a bigger blade than that.
This
But
was
I
the
think that's
prototype.
a good.
You see the small difference there.
Oh yeah, definitely. You got a lot more belly versus flat there, a little flatter.
Well, I don't know if you can see, but this
Oh,
one
then
has
you have
a.
a you have a almost a Tanto edge on there, isn't it?
Yep.
My control screen is covering it. That's why it's hard for me to see.
Yep. That it's a. Originally, when I drew it, it was a heavily modified Tanto blade. But then when I tested it out, I realized, you know what? It's gotta be one belly, especially for our first drop. You know, you start giving people weird edges on your first drop, the knife
Yep.
might not do so well. So yeah.
One guess only, please.
Let's see.
Stacy, one guessed. Yeah, no multiple accounts.
Someone was very close to the number. Oh,
Don't call it out. Don't call it out.
okay, okay. What are you giving away? You say afterwards what you're giving away?
Yeah. So El Navajero, that blade tip would literally be lower than the pivot here on that design. And
Mhm.
this one looks a lot like the Andromeda blade shape.
If you look at the deco, that I did want that very close to the center of the knife. It's not pivot level because that pivot is
It's pretty low.
lower, but it is centered to the knife.
All right, let me. Well, you're reading that and they're doing that. Let me grab something to
Yeah.
give away here.
Okay, let's do it. I'm going
Oh,
to.
yeah, I already found something. Perfect.
Sweet.
I get a lot of enjoyment about giving stuff away. I don't know. I'm weird. He's a weirdo. Yeah, that's true.
The Kalisto in different blade shapes. Possibly. Yeah. It all depends on sales. Like if if you sell them and it's like easy to sell, you don't struggle to sell them. Yes, you'll make it in another blade shape. But if it takes us forever to sell them, it is very difficult to justify another run. So it all depends on sales.
Let's see. It says here, my TV is out, so I'm watching you on this tiny screen on my phone. Wow, I didn't realize that would be on TV. That's crazy. I know
That's
Rodney
awesome.
does that. Or make it the Callisto in different. Oh yeah, you said that blade
Yeah, that's what I
shapes.
was.
I get a lot of enjoyment winning stuff, says Jim Cox. I would. I think I would like winning stuff too, but I just don't. I didn't even draw any tags, so I mean, I'm pretty much at the bottom of the totem pole. Was looking at the website and seeing the Fornax. I need one. Well, if you do order one, don't forget to use code Darkwater and save you 15% tonight. It'll also help you save on your car insurance. Not really. I was looking at the web. Let's see. Stacy says, "Stop. Is a Tanto blade a good combat knife?" Yeah, it's built for piercing. I mean, absolutely, Joey the Roach. Um, would you ever do a tie frame lock version?
um.
But you have a tie frame
Yes.
lock.
No. No. They're gonna be titanium liner locks. Oh, I thought he was talking about the Callisto.
Oh,
Is he
maybe
talking about the
the
Fornax?
Callisto, but like you. All right. So what is the number?
Number is 89.
Shoot, it looks like 98 from my screen.
Well,
It's 89.
it's 89 here. I'll just go like this, you guys. Check it out. 89.
There you go. So let's go back to the. They'll find it.
I have it right here actually. Let me see. It
Josh is
is
88.
No, there was an 89 right here. And I
Lord
was like,
Loki's 88.
uh,
Wyvern Kodiak's 88. Good lord.
there was an 89, I
Alex
promise you.
Turber with
Yes.
89.
Yes.
That's a lot of 88s.
I know.
Stressing me out over
89,
here.
Alex Kerber. Good guess, man. A 1%
Yeah, I
chance
think
of guessing it right, and you did it. Well
pretty
done.
sure I have Alex's address. Alex, I've sent you something before, right? I'm positive I've sent Alex something before.
I always get the address regardless, dude. People move.
Dang, I was only off by 76. So you're saying there's a chance.
He made it easy.
All right, so do you want me to open it? Or do
I
you
wanna
want it to be a surprise?
I wanna see it. I wanna see
Okay,
it.
there we go.
I did a major tease just now. I gotta you gotta make it up.
All right, so it's clearly a Kubi, black box Kubi, and I gotta see if I get the name first, so I'm not. Oh look, you have got to be crapping me. Hold on a second. There's no way. Okay, so this is a Jelly Jerry designed Kubi. I'm not sure what the name of this one is, to be honest. But this is Jelly Jerry design, and this is what you won, JG10. And as you can, well, I don't even, I put that other one away. But so the knife that I just did today is also a Jelly Cherry design. And this one will be for July's members only giveaway for the channel. And this was donated by Jim Cox and Stacy Bolstert Blades. And so I did black ano and then did purple highlights in it. So it's got lots of micro purple milling in here.
That looks sick. That looks beautiful.
So, anyways, I thought it was the same knife, but titanium versus not titanium. But no, a little bit different blade shape. But this is what you want, Alex. Very cool knife. I don't know what size of hands you got, but yeah, this is going to be a good one. Good one for sure.
Yep.
So
That looks nice. What would you call that blade shape? Would you
what I
call it a
call
drop
this?
point?
Yeah, I call that a drop point because your point drops from your top line
Yeah.
there. Or the world's longest clip point, I guess.
Yeah, I mean I called this a clip point.
Yeah, but this one's even further back. I
Yeah,
mean,
that
this
one
is
is even farther back. And it's not, I mean, mine is straight. It's not gay at all. No, it's good. It's straight. Like that one does
could
drop
be.
more like you know what I mean? So yeah.
So yeah, huge shout out to or Alex Turber. Congrats for winning that. It also has a really cool milling on this thumb hole. Kind of looks like a bullet
Yeah.
or something. But then also a huge shout out to Stacy Bolster Blades and Jim Cox for donating July's members only giveaway. So I will post that video tomorrow. If you are a channel member, please leave a comment on that video. This is again titanium M390, and it has a really wicked blade shape to it. You can see the multiple
Yeah.
grinds on
Oh,
there.
I love that. I love that. Yeah, multiple grinds. It's very hard to do.
Yeah. Look at that.
Navaqueros is going. He says he gotta go. See you around, man. Thanks
Yeah,
for
El
being
Nav,
around.
good to see you.
Sick gay knife, they say.
Yay, it's Jay. Rhymes with gay. Thank you, Yay, it's Jay. We can play that game too. Yeah, I wish I knew. This one's called the TS224. I just don't know all the names. Tucson needs to do better about naming knives instead of numbers.
Can you show the designer's mark?
Yeah, Jelly Jerry.
Yeah, because I'm pretty sure I know him. Yeah, so he actually did reach out and he wants to do something with Orbital, and I'm like, dude, I'm all for it. We just need to get through some stuff first, you know. But he's definitely somebody that I would definitely do a collaboration with. He's very talented. Very
Man, we have a
talented.
superstar in here. We have Ron Swanson in here. Interesting.
I
How do
don't
you
see him.
become a channel member? There is a on my homepage, Moy. If you have a computer or an Android, on my YouTube homepage it says join. If you have an iPhone, it's not impossible, but pretty much impossible to become a channel, pay for a channel membership, which is $3.99 a month, $4 a month. So that's how you do it. It's one of your options, like shorts, videos, become a member. So that's how you do it.
Give me 1 second. I'll be right back.
Yep. Laid off Pete. No worries. Good to see you. If a mod posts a channel link and adds join, they can join on iPhone. Really? I did not know that, Jim Cox. That's the first I've heard of that. Lord Loki says, "Hey Dark, I finally thought up the name for my prototype blade. I'm not saying it out to public yet, but I'll message you." Roger that. Sounds good. Yeah, I'm on Apple too, and I know there's a way you can do it because I joined all the other channels through my phone, but it takes me like 10 minutes to figure out each time. But if someone, like he said, posts it, you can do it on there. So yeah, Chef Rocky, it's always that way. You do a live stream for any length of time, you're going to get a massive amount of trolls, but I don't really care because trolls add views, they add comments, and hey, by the way, if you haven't liked this live stream already, please double tap or hit the like button. I definitely appreciate that. I think we can get up to 100 likes. We should have already been there with as many people as been in here, but yeah, I haven't been pushing that. So, oh well.
What the
Hey,
crap did I
green
do?
screen.
How did I do that? I was just touching my. I was just.
It's your very bottom icon
Look at that.
on yours.
Look at that. Oh, nice. Look at that. Oh, I'm a tech guy now. Look at that.
Yeah, I
Okay,
need
there we
that
go.
one. I need the black and red. I have a thing for black and red Gmascus.
Yeah, it's going away. It's going away when it releases.
No.
Yeah, that exact configuration right there. You got it. Is that 154 cm? I don't think
Is
it
it
is.
on the bomber? On this one?
Yeah.
No, all bombers, even original Midgard's Messers, are all D2.
Oh, it's a big chunk of blade. That's why, probably.
This vertical format keeps me from participating easily. Are you talking about typing, Stacy? Stacy, you are one hard lady to get a hold of. You know that, young lady? I'm trying to call you to ask questions about cutting your flipper off and drilling these thumb studs, and you are one hard lady to get a hold of. So I just did it and sent it.
Hey,
So
hey, you guys! I'm gonna write my personal, not my personal, but my knife Instagram account because it's not the same as Orbital. And if anybody on the live goes follow me, just send me a DM and I'll follow you back, guys. Because this is one heck of a crew. So I'll do that if that's okay with you.
yeah, of course. All right, so I need to put Alex Kerber on here. I already forgot to do that, so I'm not forgetting about you, Alex. Wait about me. Wait for me. I need a pen. I was just sanding earlier today too. Yes, I use a pen for sanding. There's a tip for the day. Who knows?
This is going to be way off, so I'll show it to you guys.
I'm gonna do it in
right
marker,
here.
I guess. Alex K.
I gotta figure out a way to do it
Oh, there it
easier.
is.
There we go. Flip that screen. That right there, Eddie Martinez. That's where I share my collection, my thoughts, anything that, you know, a lot of the times orbital knives is just about orbital knives. It's just about getting those knives to get off the shelf. So if you want to attack knives with me, that's the one to hit.
Thank you for doing that.
Yeah.
I'm back on the Instagram, says Chef Rocky.
Dude, I do not love the Instagram because the way they just treat the knife industry, but it's where the community's at, you know, so.
Ground Fog posted he has a Discord discussing survival, bushcraft, self-defense, off-roading, prepping, and tactical things. Feel free to join. Staying Alive Discord. I will join that.
Nice.
Ground Fog, would you mind messaging that link to me on my Instagram, just because I won't get to see it in the chat when this goes through? So maybe I can. I don't know.
Great last name. That's right.
Yeah, that is a good last name. I've heard of it before. Yeah, it was funny. Hey, Primo. Why do you keep calling me Primo?
I didn't know.
Well, because my stupid name tag said Morgan on it, and it's like,
yeah, exactly.
Who the heck is Morgan? So, let's see, what else is going to cover?
We're talking about the Kalistos, the large Kalistos versions.
Oh yeah.
So we talked about the JG10, black wash blade, black wash hardware, all of that, right? And that's gonna be a sweet one. And honestly, that's gonna look pretty cool. And I'm doing my best to keep that like around the $130 price point ish. So it's not gonna be expensive. It is 20 CV instead of 154 cm, and it is the liners are going to be nested. Then we have the mid tier of the large Kalisto is going to be aluminum, and we're still deciding on the color in the aluminum. Blue is the prototype, but I don't know if that we'll go with blue. We might go with something else. And then the most premium one, it is going to be also in 20 CV, but it is going to be titanium, just raw titanium. And it is going to be 20 CV blade, DLC coated. So it is, you can have all the anodization fun you want on that one.
Hey, you know I will.
Yeah, that's right.
Lord Loki says, "Go purple, always purple."
And I love purple. I do like purple. My thing with purple is if I'm gonna do purple, I want it to be dark blade. Yes, like that. Purple with a black wash blade. And if I do that, then I have no satin color blades. They will all be dark.
And this one's black DLC Vanex.
And I love that one.
Oh, you want this one, don't you?
That's the larger version of the Suru, right?
Yep, the Yaru.
Yaru, what it? Oh, is that one is called the Yaru?
Yep.
Yeah, I like that.
Yeah, because the Suru is pretty tiny. This one is.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Yeah, that one is sweet. Somebody bought it from you, huh?
Nope. I posted that because I got cold feet the other day.
So the
this one's still here.
that's nice.
Still available.
Oh, you didn't sell it?
Like I said, I got cold feet. I was like, oh. Well, the reason is because when I posted it online, these things were expensive. Right now, you can get this sucker for 137 at Smoky Mountain Knife Works, and I was like, I'm not going to take it in the shorts like that. So,
Gotcha. Yeah. Yeah, you shouldn't. It's not a good deal
Jim
for you.
Cox, yeah, Jim Cox said, "Oh, let me get to that." It says, "Click the three dots, scroll down, request desktop." Okay. I am not a fan of satin blades. Give me a good stonewash. I like stonewash better than satin, but I like satin. I like them all.
Yeah. No,
Um,
and that's what I mean is if I did the purple, I would do like a black wash or DLC or some sort of coating on the blade, and I would have no blades that look like this,
yeah.
right? They would all be dark coated blades, and so that's what I'm debating what to do. But also JG10, another thing that I would never do with like a stonewash blade or a satin blade, it's got to be dark wash, like a black wash or coated in some way, you know. But
Jim Cox says, "Will you cut food meat with DLC?" I will with DLC because it seems to be a lot more
one second.
durable than PVD. If you're cutting meat with DLC, um, there's generally nothing inside of an animal that's gonna chip DLC. I mean, you'd have to. I mean, even metal
Yeah.
on metal is very hard for DLC to chip. So unless it's crappy DLC, but I have no problem
So
with DLC. PVD or this knife right here, which is a very cool knife, but this coating on here, zero chance I'd cut meat with it.
this is DLC right here.
Yeah,
Shall we?
beautiful,
Shall
beautiful.
we?
Yeah, go ahead. It won't scratch it. It sounds like a DJ.
You will probably see some lines, and I do see them. So you just wipe them right out, and you cannot tell I did anything to that.
I can see my ugly face in the reflection.
Yeah. This one is a mirror DLC, but there's all sorts of DLC finishes. It's just, mirror is cool, but it's a freaking fingerprint magnet. That thing. It's just you open it and you can see your fingerprints all over that blade, but
Yep.
it's still cool.
Yeah, I'm Chef Rocky says DLC yes, nothing else. I agree. I am not a coating fan. I mean, just like cooking with Teflon, I prefer bare steel. But when you're running stuff like let me pull this sucker out. Um, Here we got a 3V blade that I had DLC'd for good reason. It's 3V. It's not,
Yeah.
a stainless steel. And I just wanted something that you would never have to truly worry about in here. But
Yeah.
that's it. I'm not gonna use PVD for hunting. If I designed a hunting blade that was a high carbon and I got it DLC'd, that's the only way to go because it it truly changes the way that blade operates. It's not
Yeah.
just a typical coating that can chip with looking at it. I hate that.
Yeah. Yeah. Chief says his Excalibur is like that. That is the Metal Complex design, right? I'm
Yes.
pretty sure. Yeah. And you have. I'm gonna go through some comments real fast because
Who has developed colored DLC? I can't remember where I heard that news. I have seen colored DLC.
I've seen some color ones, but I don't know if they are. I don't know if they
I
are
know there's a gray
DLC.
DLC for sure.
Have you seen the blue finish? Like, if you look at
Yeah,
Protec's work,
ProTech has blue, but I don't know if that's
I don't think it's
DLC
DLC
or
though.
PVD.
No, it's something else.
There is a company called Cryptic Coatings that did color DLC for bulk carrier groups. I do know that.
Give me 1 second.
I'm
I have
assuming
something
you're
here.
saying bulk carrier groups, not birth control glasses.
Mm.
Yeah, someone was talking about that. I don't remember who either. My custom Demco 20.5 is in 3V. Wait, Help with Gadgets said, where's he at? I was half listening. I think MC was talking about it on the last live.
Oh,
A lot of knives I've liked but wouldn't buy because they didn't offer them in uncoated blades. Protex is a sapphire DLC. Oh, didn't know that.
Yeah, it is beautiful. Like, they do really well with it. I'll be right back. Hang on one sec. Oh, here. Yeah.
Joran
Right.
Caron Dallaire.
Oh, man.
Joran Karen Dallaire. So yeah, I think that's one of the things I like about Giant Mouse is they do well. Fox is DLC. This one, no, that's just a black wash. But this is Venatus. Sapphire is an 8 on the MOS scale.
And Giant Mouse, they make their knives in Italy, and I'm pretty sure it's MKM. Like, well, not MKM, but it's the same manufacturer, the Maniago Knife Company. They're making a lot of Giant Mouse through. They're actually doing work in China too, but their Italy made knives are MKM, to my understanding. I might be wrong.
I don't know.
But I want to know from the people in the chat how important it is for them to know who made the knives, because there is a lot of companies that literally work like us, but don't disclose
their
manufacturer. Yeah.
Their
In
OEM.
fact, yeah. In fact, there are a lot of these companies in China, like a lot of these brands in China that are offering OEMs and they have their own brands and all of that, that don't own a single machine, you know?
Yep.
They just outsource everything. Different manufacturers are making different parts of the knives. They get them in pieces, essentially, and they just put them together. They just have an assembly line. And it's cool, like you're making it happen either way, but I want to know how important it is for those people to understand and know how their knives was made or by who. Or is it either way? Like, if I, as Orbital Knives, don't disclose that, is that a big deal to you guys? I would like to know. Not that I wouldn't disclose it. I feel like I would always disclose it, but there is so many companies that don't disclose it that it makes me wonder, you know?
I'll see what they say. We're talking about PVD versus DLC. DLC is applied like PVD, but it's not the same coating from what I understand.
DLC is diamond.
Diamond-like. I like to see who's really making all the different parts. Well, here's a weird one.
Ooh.
Okay, so this knife here, this is a Voxnays design Urban EDC.
Right.
And I thought for sure it was Fox or MKM or one of these companies that OEM this. Well, do you know who OEMs this?
No clue.
Riot.
Really?
Yeah, I was thinking totally Italy, right? I mean, this is an Italian designer.
Yeah.
Or wherever he's from.
Vox is gosh.
He's somewhere European.
Jesper Voxnays. It's Denmark. It's not Denmark?
I don't. So I thought this is an Italian made, not even close. It was Riot. So
this is right here. This is Leon Ma. And this does look like a Riot. Like, you show me this, yeah, this is Riot. That one, no, I would have guessed Italy as well, actually.
You see what Moy answered your question there.
Yep.
Actually, a bunch of them did. Yep. I like to see who's really making it, all the different parts. Moy says it's important. There's a lot of times I don't mind an OEM being overseas, but knowing who the OEM is for me determines how much I'm willing to spend on a knife.
Yeah, that's true.
I feel like knowing the OEM from or can help sell the knife, especially for Quality control, says Nathan Cooper. I would prefer disclosure, but not that big of a deal for me. Eddie, if it bothers you, it probably bothers others as well. And I do like to know the OEM.
Yeah, that is a great answer right there. Jeff,
Jack Wolf won't tell anybody, and it's And I was on a live stream where Lefty pressed him really hard, and he just wouldn't confirm or deny anything. And whatever, man. Like, who cares?
And that's the way they run their business, right? And I understand that, and they're very successful at it. And it's great. Goodness, sometimes I need to know. I know everything about my knives except for, I don't think I own a single knife that I don't know where it came from.
Yeah.
And that's why I feel like I got a disclosure on mine, and I'm not afraid to say this was made by this or that, but it did make me wonder because more and more companies are not disclosing it,
Yeah.
So.
Well, if anybody's interested in an Urban EDC F5.5 that's Sherry, I have this one that I need to rehome because I just bought the zirconium polished DLC version. And so I don't need two F5.5s. So if anybody wants a really smoking deal on a Cherry, I believe this one is M390 micarta, let me know.
That is a sweet design, and the way they did I'm not a big fan of lanyard holes unless they're done gracefully, like that one, or like our Fornax. It's not a hole that we just drill through the knife. This one is not even a hole, it's just a pin, right? So, but yeah, I like that. Mick Ranger brings it home. He says it makes no sense not to disclose everything about what you're selling to your customers or consumers. Yeah. They're asking you how much for that knife on the
Moy,
chat.
hit me up on Instagram if you have Instagram. Let me know, and if not, we'll figure something out.
We're just talking about disclosure, man. Just give us a number.
Just kidding. But YouTube doesn't like that.
Oh, gotcha. Very high quality. I'm not a slip guy. Like a slip joint?
I'm not a slip joint guy either.
I have
I have
very
a couple
few
of
slip
them.
joints.
I just
I have one slip joint that has a crazy, crazy, crazy story, and that's that. That's all I have. I only have it for the story, nothing else.
I'm interested. I haven't ever had one in the F5.5. I feel like if you have extra large hands, this may not be for you, but I just love everything about this design.
Mm-hmm.
I love the point. I don't know. And it's a thick blade. Look at that sucker. I just can't believe how big of a blade this is for such a light knife. Pocket clips are just too convenient. I gave Dark a number and felt embarrassed right after. And when I found out the price, yeah, but you're good, Lord Loki. It didn't offend me at all. There's a lot of people that do some offensive offers, which is kind of funny. I do have one really cool slip joint. Let's see where I put it today, but sorry about the extreme close up. This one is a Tuya Blackbeard, and it's got like a triple action. But this one is black DLC, and I had to get it because it had an anchor on it.
That's cool. That's awesome. That looks beautiful. I don't know if did you look at the Kaiser slip joints that are coming out? They had some prototypes at Blade Show.
Yes.
Did you notice?
I didn't get to spend a whole lot of time out of the booth, though, unfortunately.
Okay, so when you open up a slip joint, I want to bring my slip joint. It's a terrible one, by the way. Don't make fun of me, okay?
Laid off Pete, member for 5 months of the Anchor Crew. Was that an old timer?
Yes. This thing has a crazy story. So when you open this slip joint, do you see that popping out on the back? Right there?
Yep.
So Kaiser figured out a way to make a slip joint to where that doesn't happen.
So the same thing.
No, that one pops out, right?
No, that's what I'm saying is, they figured out a way to get rid of that.
Yes.
But that's, that's crazy because that's where all your tension comes from.
I don't know how they did it, but they did it. And it feels the same way. You have a half stop and everything, but that doesn't pop out.
Yeah, I didn't get to play with it. I'm really looking forward to
Play West.
Was it Styles?
The little
The Aura.
Grand? Oh.
The Aura that's dropping.
Oh.
I don't know if that's how you say it. Aura, A-R-A. I keep thinking of the movie. I'm like a huge movie buff, but if you ever watched the movie Be Cool, Vince Vaughn is in it, and he's like a pimp, and he's like Aura. He keeps saying, he says his R's like Aura, and that's what I think of. That every time I see that knife now, I'm like Aura. It pops up at all the stops. Typically, why get rid of it? Why get rid of what? Oh, that design feature.
Oh, this. Why do anything? Like.
This is why for me, because I have cut my fingers, and this thing is extremely aggressive.
But that would happen either way if that pops up or not.
Oh yeah, what I'm saying, like this is true. Why get rid of it? But this is why I don't slip joint. I should say this is why I don't slip joint.
Yeah, but like the knife industry is taking some big steps, but out of no necessity, I don't think. I mean, I look at what I have a lot of admiration for a lot of things coming out. Like you look at Winter Blades, insane good tech. You look at Pyrotech. No, is it called Pyrotech? Yeah, Pyrotech. Insane good tech. Like their slip joints, you could adjust the tension so you can make it easier or harder to open.
Hey, I just wanted to show it because they called it a rubber blade.
Yeah.
Not really that rubber.
Yeah.
Oop, now I got to pick up all the trash.
But all that tech is technically not necessary. But it's cool. I mean, that's kind of like when you're a nerd, you want to just see kind of how things work, and if you're interested enough, you're gonna buy one, right? To see like how does this work, and I want to have one in my collection, and so you're gonna get one.
He says the paper is already cut. Brian has some crazy designs at Winterblade. Yeah, I had that X folder here for, one of the channel members paid me to pick. I picked that up there for one of the channel members, and my gosh, that X folder is super cool. But I had to learn how to use it before it became cool to me because I was like, "What the heck is this thing?"
Yeah, there was one that was like a front flipper type style, but it's not a front flipper, but it had like a stud. Essentially, the stud was hanging out on the back.
Yeah, that's the one the one that I had here, the X folder.
Holy smokes, that thing is a pain to open.
Well, you really it's because you were using the stud probably, because that's what I was using was the stud. I'm like, this sucks. Like this is gonna break my hand. And then I realized you have to get behind the stud into the ramp, and that's why it's serrated on that ramp. And as soon as I did that, easier and snot.
You have to leave room because like the liners inside the handle came out, like they pop out when you open it.
Yeah.
And so when you do that, my issue was that I was holding the knife in such a way that I was blocking the liners from coming out, and so the blade wasn't getting loose. And so if I position my hand just right, I could open it. But holy smokes, is that necessary? No. Can you imagine yourself in a stress situation and you have to get the knife just right at the right angle, and like it's.
I thought you had to do that. Yes, Nate Dogg says, "Are we talking about Winter Blade?" Yes. I thought you
Yes.
had to have it at a certain angle until I
Yeah.
figured out what I was doing wrong, and then it deployed
Right.
from every angle, and I was like, "Oh gosh!" But would that be my go-to knife, like in combat operations? Not by any stretch of the imagination. Its cool factor is a 10 out of 10.
It's amazing. I want one so bad. It's just utility. I don't know. This is reliable to me. Just open it
Yeah.
up, cut whatever I need to cut. Whoever I need to cut. Just kidding. Whatever I need to cut.
Yeah,
And
exactly.
then, I don't know, but it's such a cool design. When I was looking at the way it works, I was like, dang, this dude is smart.
Yeah, the way he engineers that stuff is just incredible.
Yeah.
I posted this one a couple weeks ago, guys, how I screwed up my MBK, and then I redeemed it by doing the Mahi Mahi finish on it and giving it some tiger stripes as well. But I thought about giving this away for a members only giveaway, but I screwed up the blade.
Yeah.
I accidentally hit it with a little buffer on there. It just roughed
Yeah.
up the satin lines a little bit, but oh well, it's still a premium knife. Would you guys like to win this knife for free? No, I don't like satin.
Come on. I'll write another number down for you.
Stonewash it.
Have you thought about like doing some other finish on it? Like Mike says. I don't know if stonewash would cover that actually, but something else.
Or I could just regrind it, put a hollow grind on it.
Have you ever done that?
I'd be willing to learn. I ain't scared to try any of it, so.
You probably gotta learn that on a cheaper knife.
Yeah, but did you see what I learned on the other day?
Oh
Let's
yeah.
see. Oh, where did I put that jazz? You? I don't know what I did. I probably should have not cleaned. Then I would know where everything is at.
Oh, yeah. Give away the Mountain Dew knife. That's what Wyvern says.
It is very Mountain Dewy, but there's nothing wrong with that.
It's better and better.
No idea what I did with it. That's all right. Guess we don't need to talk about it. Anyways, yeah, I cut up that knife the other day with a Dremel, and it worked out. But boy, talk about stress. You got to have a steady hand with a Dremel.
Oh yeah, for sure. What were you doing with the Dremel on the blade?
I took it from that really exaggerated clip point and made it. No, it wasn't a clip point. It was more like a sheep's foot. I don't even know what kind of blade it was, but it's on that
So
steel head and it's phenomenal. I just I wanted to make it into a clip point.
so you switched the blade shape with the Dremel.
Yeah.
Dang. I thought you would do that with like a
Oh, you're supposed to do it with a
grind.
belt sander, a belt grinder.
Yeah.
But I don't have one, so I used what we got or what I had. So are we doing a giveaway? Not yet, Stacy.
Not yet.
I can't afford it.
Give me 1 sec.
I like the silver of the blade, more fish belly like. What knife was that green handle? That is a Monterey Bay Knives mini old guard. It's frustrating me that I have lost all of my knives here in the last few days. So not all of them, but just very specific ones I need to actually show. At least my voice is held up today. I didn't think I'd be able to even have the live, actually. Lost my voice. Huh. Yeah, I have no idea what it is. Maybe it's in one of these cases. Here it is right here. So yeah, this one, the blade had came out straight and then dropped right off at the edge.
Oh,
So,
nice.
yeah, that was all with the Dremel. Even got the swedges on there. Yeah.
That's gotta be difficult because the Dremel is so light. I mean, that thing is just going fast and just.
Yeah, I mean, you could see a little chatter here, and it's not perfect by any means, but it was better than a kick in the nuggets. So, yeah, because this blade was a flat blade and then just kind of, oops, right here. It came out to here and then just dropped off into the point. How long did you look?
It said, well, it's because.
Oh, Mick.
Yeah. Dude, that sucks. But he said earlier that he was tired of looking.
They think you're Indian.
Me?
Haley Bell Pepper says, "How's your day going, John and Patel?"
So, okay, in the chat, do people know where I'm from?
No, I don't think so. You
Do
could
you
talk
know where I'm
about that.
from?
Peru?
No.
I thought you said or somewhere in South America.
Yeah, I do go to Peru twice a year, though. I'm gonna give you guys a hint. If you're a real, like, if you're a knife nerd, you're gonna get it. Okay, one sec.
Haley Bell Pepper. Patel.
Oh, Gabe knows. That's right. Chile. Look at this.
You're Chilean.
Yep. This is called a Corvo knife. And it's
That thing is wicked. That's like a gigantic hawksbill.
Yeah. So in the 1800s, there was a war called the War of the Pacific, and Chile was successful on that war. The country gained a ton of territory in the northern area, and this was the knife that all soldiers carried on during that war.
Wait, what do you
And then,
mean? What do you mean? Chile, they gained a bunch of territory. Did you mean that they just randomly made new land, or they took it over from somebody?
took it over from Peru.
So that has happened in history before, right?
Of course.
Oh, just America is the only one that people care about taking other people's land. But in the
Of
history of
course.
the world, it has always happened every
Well,
year. But only
di-
America gets kicked in the nuggets for it.
Well, Peru still complains, but they're in Peru, so we don't
Anyway, sorry,
hear
I
it.
digress.
We don't hear it. No, yeah,
Thank
but
you.
yeah, this is the knife that those soldiers carried during that war, and then it became popular. I mean, it was used by farmers and pretty much any worker that was doing some real work was using this knife, and so it became very popular.
Yeah,
And so
that
when I
thing
was at
is
Blade
sick.
Show, I was walking around and I saw this just sitting on a table. And I was like, wait a minute. And I talked to the designer of this knife, and he turned out to be another Chilean designer at the show. So I was like, yeah, I'm getting it. You know, it was not expensive at all. It was like $80. And for that piece, you know, that.
And worst case scenario, zombie apocalypse. I mean, you're good to go.
Well, I never had one of these pieces, you know, and I needed something that had a ton of, because this really represents a lot of, it carries a lot of culture, a lot of tradition, you know, all of those things. So, yep. Chilean, been in the US for 9 years now.
Mick Ranger said he looked for a knife for 6 hours one day. I got you beat. I've been looking for a knife since 2010 that I lost. I still get pissed every time I go to my parents' house. So what you're saying, Eddie, you're always chilling. He's actually Chilean.
Chilean, yeah. Yep.
You should design a folder that ties to that. That would be sick. Again,
You couldn't do it though.
well,
Not with
because
that
your
aggressive
blade
of
length.
No, how would you fold that in? It would be sticking out. Yeah, but look at the difference. I would have
Hey,
to.
you can't compare tips here, okay? It's just
This is not even an aggressive Corvo. Typically,
this is how. See, look at how the handle actually gets to hide some of that curve.
yeah.
Oh, sorry, I thought I had it in the screen. I mean, you're
There you go.
barely missing that curve from being exposed.
Right.
But that's how you
This
I
one,
would assume, do it.
this one would be unless I make it a huge folder, and then you have the handle that shapes with it somehow.
Yeah.
You know. But yeah, it's a cool one.
Yeah, that's
There you
wicked.
go. There's your little Chilean history lesson for
Hey, I
tonight.
needed some history today, so thank you. Blade to handle ratio doesn't work. It's kind of like Gina Davis, not a good tooth to gum ratio. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. Let's see.
Oh, I'm a little snarky tonight.
It would almost have to be S-shaped, yes, when unfolded, correct. But like very aggressively, because I've seen some that are like very, like this one, for example, this mini chicane by Brian Edel. It is kind of like that, but it's very subtle.
That's a trailing point.
Persian.
Which are trailing points.
Yes. But yeah, and then I have, just give me 1 second.
I got a Persian too.
Dmitry Sinkovich does that really well. This is a CT and it's one of his designs, and you can see kind of that same concept. But
which one is that one?
This is the L460.
What do I have there?
But if you take this and invert it, right? Because instead of going this way, you're going this way, and make it a lot more aggressive, then yes, that's why it would work. But then your ergos would be like crap unless you make it huge.
That one's another.
Yeah, that's beautiful. Is that a show that backspace again?
It's not a. It's an integral.
Yeah, I saw that. Holy smokes, that is beautiful.
I got to anno this one for Tuya. You could always. I always say it's important to learn one new thing every day, but I forget that I learned tomorrow or by tomorrow. You could do it as a two-handed handle and have room to make it into a folder. The bottom of the handle could be rounded, and it could be more round at the bottom. Can kind of see it? I have.
You know what you could do is use that concept that CVV is using now. Have you seen their fillet knife?
Yeah, the one that's really flexible.
Yeah, but then you open it and you can close the handle. You could have the handle be all wacky like that, and then when you open the blade, you close the handle, and then you have it more ergonomical.
I love my Brits. I just woke up and someone showing me a knife already. I feel like I'm in London. Except for these ones lock. These ones lock closed, so a little bit different.
Oh, London is kitchen knives in the street, dude.
The lucky machete.
People think that London is like this fancy place, and it can be, but a lot of it is knives everywhere. People getting cut.
The opening and closing handle. The S shape could close backward instead of blade forward.
It all comes down to prototyping. I would have to prototype the heck out of that. And then the biggest question is, as a knife designer, as a knife company, will it sell?
Yeah, will people buy it?
That is the question. That is the question.
Nice Walmart butter knife, says the talking koala.
The talking koala. Butter knife. I don't have butter knives here in front of me, but oh, I do. This
I
could be
was
a butter
laughing
knife.
because I thought one of my knives actually kind of looked like a butter knife the other day. I was like, oh, Walmart butter knife. Will it sell? I think so. Probably not, but if y'all are doing a little concept 3D print, maybe cool.
Yeah.
Moy,
Moy thinks it will.
you can hit me at darkwateractual@gmail.com if one of my mods would post that.
Hey, talking koala, what kind of knife is a knife to
Yeah,
you?
tell me what a knife is a knife, because
I really want to
mean,
know. Teach us.
yeah,
Is
show
that a
me
knife?
something.
That's a kid's toy. Okay. I want to learn from you, dude. I'm trying to make better knives over here, so tell me.
Yeah.
Oh, what he probably was saying because I was showing this. This is
Oh,
just a joke. This is just a joke, talking koala. This is just a joke. It's not a knife that I use or anything. In fact, it has a story, and that's the only reason I have it. It's a stupid story. And then let's see here.
that's not a knife. This is a knife.
Oh yeah. Late of Pete says, well, by the way, where does your name come from, man? Late of Pete. Did you get fired at some point and you just became Late of Pete?
It's a conversation starter.
If you ever get bored, you can work on it on the side as part of a heritage or roots project. Bring more attention to awareness to the history of blades in Chile. I appreciate that. Yeah, that'd be cool. That'd be cool. I like you. You guys got me all intrigued now. I know it wouldn't sell for crap, but something that 5 years ago we thought wouldn't sell for crap is hot-bill blades, and now everybody's making them in some sort of way.
Yeah.
Those hot builds. Yes.
Oh. I need to sell a dagger. If anybody wants to buy a dagger, I have a 6 ProTech. I do need to move. I've had this for 15 years now, and it's one of the original. Rodney has one of these, or else he would probably buy it. But it's one of the original Brand with the Westinghouse, Ivory micarta, and black DLC. But this is a big old. That's a big old dagger right there.
Yeah, that is cool.
It goes in pretty good. I mean, that's a pretty way to. Yep, that'll reach the backbone.
Yeah.
So
it says
Jared's
here.
so real. How much? You got to hit me up on Instagram or on email because YouTube doesn't like me talking about prices. So.
If I've had my eye on your Kalisto for a bit now, I really like the design and lock bar access. Thank you. Lock bar access had me nervous when I first was designing the knife. I really wanted that to be an aggressive lock bar access. But I'm glad that people have received it well. You know why I was nervous? I'll show you on this one. This is like me opening my soul to you guys. This is like, it really had me nervous. Okay. So when I designed this, I didn't have a lock bar access as aggressive, and I did wanted it. So I went with that. But if you see what this does, it creates a point right there. You see that?
A hot spot.
No. It's very comfortable, and your finger is not rounded in that area. You try it.
No, normally what that would create is a hot spot, but I don't feel that.
Normally. But it had to be done in such a way that it wasn't a hot spot. But that had me, I was like, if this doesn't work, And a lot of the times people complain about little.
You got to read the comments.
Oh, wait, let's see.
Read what Mick said.
Wait. Which comments? There's so many. The Tekken Koala says, I think a good knife is not too big, but also not too small, not too soft metal, but also still durable, nice forms, easy to open, easy to put in your pocket. That is correct. All of those things are positive things, and they make a knife better. Like my Hinder fixed blade. Hinder makes some killer stuff. I went to their booth this blade show, planning to a blade show I wanted to buy one big, like one cool knife. Sadly, they didn't take my money at this show. It was Shirogorov instead, but they do crazy stuff. Hey Eddie, can you say, Lucy, I'm home?
Lucy, I'm home.
Is that like is that the cartoon?
I don't know. I guess he wants you to say that.
Lucy, I'm home. Just for you. That was like the most tasteless. We love your new knife friend Martinez. Thank you, man. Appreciate ya. Go follow me and I'll follow you. Like, the only time I don't follow back is if I open your Instagram and it's a bunch of pictures of your kids. I love that you love your kids, but I don't want to see other people's little kids online because it's such a sensitive topic right now. Let's
Laid Off
see.
Pete says, have you seen the Jad Commando? Yes, I have. I don't have one though. I could also sell this one too. This is the Daryl Dixon knife from The Walking Dead, called the Bussy Team Gemini Light Brigade. So if anybody wants a apocalyptic knife, this is yours.
It's aggressive looking. Very cool.
It's like 4 pounds too.
Yeah. Do we? Oh, okay. Would you ever use that finger choil
On here?
Yeah.
If I
Like
had
which
to.
knife?
It's just, you're gonna
Yeah, that's
get hit
that's what
here. But
that's what I thought.
I mean, you could still use it. It's just not comfortable.
Nice. Yeah, I'll follow anyone. Anyone that follows me that's on this live, go find me, and then I'll follow you back. Put some knives. Let's stick it to meta. Let's see. I want to buy. Somebody said, show all of your designs. So my designs I have released so far, I have the Kalisto series, which is these 3 versions of the Orbital Kalisto. You have red and black Damascus handle with a 154 cm blade, very thin and slicey, super thin and slicey actually. And it comes in 3 different flavors. This one is our site exclusive, and this one is not coming back anymore. So after this one is sold out, it's gone forever. And we have like, I think around 30 left. And then these ones are the these are both in my Carta. They both have the same finish on the blade. It's a stonewash finish. And all of the Kalistos have a milled titanium pocket clip and backspacer, a mill titanium backspacer. And then of my designs, we also have the Decos, which is my collaboration with Concept Knives. I started working on these ones in 2023, and they dropped in April 2025. This is the shred carbon fiber version with the titanium bolster area. These are all access locks. Well, crossbar locks is what Concept calls it. This is another one right here. And fun fact about this knife, I designed this as a frame lock.
Orbital Knives is the website, yes.
Yes, thank you so much. So I
Use
designed
code
this.
Darkwater to save 15%.
Yep, and we do offer some of these too. They are sold out. Some of them are, but The frame lock version of
Oh.
these, I actually designed this as a frame lock, and then Concept asked me if I be okay doing it as a crossbar lock, and I said sure. So I did. No biggie. And the thing with crossbar locks is they gotta be done right. A lot of the times crossbar locks come with blade play or centering issues. Those things are common with crossbar lock knives. But they did the prototypes so well that I thought, you know what, let's continue on with the crossbar lock version of this. So we did that. And here is the most dressed up version of the Deco you will find. It's got that Damascus blade. This is real Damascus made in-house by Concept. It's got the titanium bolster and the Damascus
What is the composition of
inlays.
that? Is it 9CR, 10CR for that
It is
Damascus?
9CR for 40C.
Oh, okay, 440C.
Yeah. And it performs really well. I thought it wouldn't, but I've had no issues with it. I've used it a ton. Part of it is that blade geometry, though. Like, you have the edge, which is important, but then you also have that blade geometry, and this one is thin. It's nice and thin, and it has a tall flat grind on it. But this is the most dressy one. If you are looking for pure performance, though, go with one of the S35 versions. They're gonna be cheaper, and that edge is gonna last longer. Not a lot longer. I mean, it's really, really good. Their Damascus is really good. It
How
holds up
much say
well.
did you have on the Deco with your steel choices?
All the say.
Cool. That's good to know.
I could have gone 20 CV, but the problem with 20 CV is, I guess there's no problem with 20 CV, but the way I look at it is I want this knife to be really popular. I want this knife to give anybody zero issues. And a lot of people have trouble sharpening 20 CV. I don't know why, but I always see, hey, like M390 sucks to sharpen, and 20 CV is the American version of M390. So I was like, you know what? I know that there is small differences because the one is going to be CPM, but I figure I'll go with S35N because in terms of edge retention, you cannot tell the difference between S35VN and 20CV. If you were blindfolded and you used a knife in S35VN and then one in 20CV, you wouldn't know which one was which. And to have the balance of ISO sharpness and all of that,
Yeah, I don't think you can
S35VN
go
was my
wrong with
choice.
S35 personally.
Yeah. The Taking Koala's asking price depends. So like this ones right here are $89 on my site, but if you use the discount code Dark Water, all one word, is 75-ish. And then these ones, the Dacos, the cheapest one starts at 170. And then
And you can use code Darkwater at Concept.
oh yeah. And then this one right here, this one right here is one of the most expensive ones. It goes for over $300. This one is sold out on my site, actually. I had a bunch of them and they're all gone. So that happens sometimes. So yeah, and then I have this collaboration that we did with Paul Manco. This is called the Fornax S45EN steel, which is the kind of like the evolution of S35EN.
Yep.
And you got titanium handle with, these are all titanium inlays that have been anodized, titanium inlays, backspacer, clip, and pivot colors to match those thumb studs. And the other one is a cool design that we did. And this one is our first premium offering. When the large Kalisto comes, we're gonna have a premium 20 CV titanium version that will be another premium offering in our website. and I'm doing everything in my power to keep that one under $200. Another thing that I didn't mention on those large Kalistos, we added milling in the handle all the way through. So
I can't wait to see it.
Oh, me neither. Those prototypes are taking way longer than I thought. I was like, come on, guys, let's get it done.
Hi, Gareth. Hey, Don and Chris. There's a few people I missed coming in over the last few minutes, but apologize,
Yeah.
everybody. Good to see you all. And
Yeah.
it's cool to see, like right now we have some people from
Yeah.
what was talking koala, was he saying from the Netherlands?
No, he says for that money I can buy a John Lee Tanto carbon steel, and that is great. You can buy whatever you would like, but Dark Water knows carbon steel. It's great, but it's not. It used to be the best in previous years. Now, the steels that we mentioned are so much better. Did you say what construction is being used on the Kalisto? What bearing construction? These are ceramic ball bearings, and they are caged. So, caged ceramic ball bearings. It's just better. It's just the best of both worlds.
Yeah.
They're gonna be smooth, and then when you take the knife apart, if you take the knife apart, I don't recommend it, but if you do, the bearings are not gonna go flying. They're all caged. So it's a pain waiting for prototypes. ATK knows, yes, it is. It is a pain waiting for prototypes. It's expensive to make prototypes. And then, something that strikes me at the shows sometimes, and it's not like strikes me, it doesn't make me mad, but I wonder, all of my prototypes look like trash because they have been used and abused. Or
I got in on it. Oh, really? Yep.
they seem really solid and never feel the need to. Some people think that I go with concept because they do my design, so I just pay them back for them. That's not at all. In fact, this was a lot more expensive to make, and we did this through Kaiser. Part of the reason was we wanted to test the waters, see what different manufacturers had to offer. But I don't really think that Concept has anything left on the table. They do amazing work, great finishes. Everything they have done for me has been excellent. People have loved the deco as well, which is it is my design, but it's for their line. And again, if you watch the reviews, people will say this crossbar lock feels so good. There's zero play on this thing. It has like a lot of crossbar locks don't have like a detent like feel when you open them, but these ones are.
Yeah, this one's
you
outstanding.
You kind of have that feel, but you cannot have a detent on this type of knife, but it feels as it did. So
ATK, good to see you. Thank you for being here, ATK.
I hear
If you're
Kaiser
still in
has
here,
none
hit
for
me up
wait times.
at my email address. That'd be great.
Yes. Appalachian, can you hear me now? Looks like, can you guys hear me now?
You lagged out for a little bit.
Oh, okay, cool.
I heard everything, but I'm not sure if they
cool.
did.
Cool. Yes, Kaiser does have long prototype wait times, and that's part of the experience sometimes. And something that I do, a big sacrifice that I do to bring production time down is I stay up. I talk to these companies up to 2, sometimes even 3 a.m. a lot of nights, 3 to 4 times a week. Why? Because they're in China, right? And so what happens is you wake up any morning and you have an email. And let's say you're talking about, hey, this clip, should we, doesn't look good. And you say, oh, no, I'm going to move it to the left a little bit. And then that's all you say. And then you go to bed. And then you wake up the next morning. This is the drawing, a millimeter move to the left. Do you like it? Oh, I don't know. You know what I mean? And so you're having this conversation when you are talking to them. Basically, it's one message per day. And so I chop off quite a bit of time from my production by staying up, and I can have some pretty nice decisions taken within one night instead of 1 or 2 weeks, because we're just emailing back and forth till 3 a.m. So then I'm able to bring knives a little faster. Production time and prototype weights I cannot manipulate. That is up to them. But I can for sure manipulate my process with them.
I appreciate you telling them that.
See here. Bestech is, ATK says Bestech is expensive. Really, really expensive. I mean, ATK, I think Bestech does do excellent work though. So if you're able to get your margins out of the knives, I would say keep doing it because they do really good work. I like some of the CVV prototypes. Yes, they do. CVV does really good work. A lot of the times, CVV is one of those companies that you hold the prototype and then you hold the production knife and that is like the same, not because they didn't want to improve for the production, but because the prototypes were so good,
Junior Knife Collector, where are you from? And I don't know if he's asking if he has one of your stickers or one of my stickers.
Eddie, you ever make some happy accidents that came out way better than expected? That's from Lord Loki. No. Wait.
Gareth,
in
good
life?
to see you. Hopefully you're getting some coffee over there. This
life?
is Eddie Martinez of Orbital Knives.
Hi, nice to meet you. Lord Loki is asking me if I ever made any accidents that came out better than expected. My kids? I don't know. I don't know, dude. In knives, no.
That's a good one. That's
in knives, answer. No. Not in knives. But I don't know. No, I don't think so. I hope that happens to me. I've heard of that happening to some, but
guess what? Guess what I have to do? I have to buy an ATK knife now.
Oh yeah.
Don't have one.
The Concept Echo, I designed it as a frame lock, and then Concept asked me if I wanted to do it as a crossbar lock. I said, let's try it. We did a prototype. I liked it. We moved forward. But that wasn't an accident. That was basically Concept wanted to get on this crossbar lock roll, I guess. If you noticed, all of their April, May drops were crossbar locks, except for a couple. But like you look at the Apollo, you look at this one, they were just crossbar lock after crossbar lock after crossbar lock. And so my guess is they did the same to every designer that started working with them in 2023. They just said, hey, can we make this as a crossbar lock? Because we all ended up with crossbar locks, which is fine. they did it in such a cool way that I don't mind it at all.
Malcolm Holt, if you are interested, hit me up at my email or on Instagram on the F5. XMG OSRS says, should I get a 223 or 556 for my first AR?
Lord Loki.
Your difference between those two are Sammy's standard spec. So I think you're just bull crapping. If you can't decide between the two, get the what is it? The I can't remember the chamber name. Get the hybrid chamber so you can shoot both. The 223 wild chamber. Get a 223 wild. That way you can shoot both rounds optimally.
Lord Loki, nice.
Oh,
Lord Loki is
Jim
asking
Cox said
about
the same thing.
Lord Loki is asking about the price for best tech. It's very expensive. I think about easily 50% more than anybody else. Easily.
Yeesh.
So very expensive, hard to justify. You know, but again, they have a lot of capabilities that are really good. They have great machining, but then again, you look at concepts work, it's like they do awesome work too.
Yeah.
I don't see where the 50% is going in the end product. And it allows me to bring that knife at a more attainable price. By the way, the Fornax, I wanted to make in the US. I wanted to make this in the US. My quote to make this in the US was $330 per knife.
That's your cost.
My cost. I would have had to sell that sucker for $500, $600.
Dom Bond, which Mr. Martinez are you talking about? The lighter one or the darker one?
On both of those. Can you say your top 5 or top 10 knives at Dom Bomb? Yeah, I could. Yeah, I mean, I have a Shirogorov right here in front of me. Definitely one of my top 5. I have this mini chicane in Magna Cut. Definitely one of my top 5 as well. You know, I don't have a real fancy collection, but I would say this Leon Mar right here. This is actually made by Riyadh and is such a good build. Also a top 5. But the problem is these are expensive. So, I mean, expensive is relative, but this is $400. You know, Shirogorov is, I cannot remember what this is, several $100s. The mini chicane at the show was like $220, which is a good deal. I bought it for $300 though. So, I mean, I don't know. I have
That's a really hard question to answer when you know you've got several hundred knives. It's like, oh gosh, and you like them all.
This right here is the
Daco.
The Daco, but like obviously, I don't mean to sound biased, but I built this thing to my liking, to my specs. This is made. I'm the designer, but I did it with me in mind. You know what I wanted to see in a knife. So obviously, I love this one. I mean, if you as a designer make a knife and don't love it, you somewhere in the process you took some wrong decisions, I would guess.
That's right. I agree.
So, yeah.
I didn't realize I had all my Anno stuff still rocking and rolling over here.
No.
Long day.
The biggest thing that you also got to talk to different manufacturers is MOQ, because that will matter. Maybe a manufacturer will make a piece for a little cheaper than other, but you might leave some quality on the table, or the quality might be pretty even, but then you gotta order 300 pieces with one and 500 pieces with another one. That's also a thing to consider. If your minimum order quantity, if it goes from 300 to 500 to 1,000, I talked to a manufacturer that is really, really good, and they want to sell us 1,000 pieces. I'm like, ooh, that is hard to justify unless they cost $20, and they don't. They don't cost near that. We're paying $100 or more, so it's really hard to justify that. So
Yeah, that. Do you have any ATK knives, Eddie?
I don't. No,
I don't
have any
either,
ATK
but
knives.
I wrote it down.
I
So
have
when we
checked
get
them
off
out
the
though.
live stream, so I
Yeah.
can go and you come onto my live stream and you sell knives. Guess what? I'm gonna buy a knife because I want to invest. If you're investing time into my channel, that's the way I look at it. So I mean, me and you have talked about that.
Any 4-inch spear points? I'm not sure that I have any spear points. Give me 1 second.
There you go. There's your 4-inch spear point.
Yeah. So I have plenty of 4-inch folding knives. The only spear point I would say is this one. It's not a true spear point, but it's kind of like one. And this is a cheap knife from Steel Wheel. Any of you remember this company?
Yep.
And when I started collecting, Steel Wheel was making some waves in the industry. They were like the best of the best you could get under $40. But they did a ton of work in FRND too, and that's just kind of where they stuck. They did some other things. They did M390, and they did something called the Unlock. I don't know if you remember that. But I think they sold or something. Their Instagram hasn't been touched since like 2022. So
I'm trying to think
Steel
if I
Wheel.
have any spear points.
I have 4-inch blades all over the place, but I don't have any spear points other than this one. This one is about 4 inches. It's probably a little less actually.
Appalachian Edge says I'll have some interesting stuff in the next couple of months. It'll be all handmade. I can't wait to see it.
Let's go.
Paul in stock looks like for me.
Plenty of 4-inch blades, but I don't have. Only that one would be considered as pretty. What is a Grale knife for you, Eddie? Oof. Oh man. A Grale knife for me.
Well, here's my Grale knife, and I actually have it. So.
Oh, you do?
But I already posted it. I mean, I had it up when the koala asked about. That's not a knife, but I always wanted the Chris Reeves, the Pacific, and that's what this is. These are not. I mean, they're affordable, but they're not that affordable. But I just figured, why not? So
that's cool looking.
It's the only Chris Reeve I have. And here's my top shelf.
For me, I don't know. So there's a lot of knives that I really want, but are really expensive. I want a conic areas. They came out with one like it looks like a teal carbon fiber inlay, DLC coated. I want that. I want something. There's a maker in Utah named Shane Atwood, and I want one of his pieces. And if I'm going to have a real slip joint in my collection, it would have to be from Nick Thompson, which is Birdvest Knives. I really want one of his pieces. But like we're talking, if I commission a piece from Nick, I'm $1,000 in. You know, that's what it cost. Most of the knives that I think of as like, I really want that, I really need that, is most of the times stuff that was made in the past that is no longer made and I cannot get anywhere. Those are my Grales for the most part. You know, I had a CT 0640 in that green carbon fiber, and stupid me sold it. Stupid move.
I've
'Cause I
sold a
won
ton
one.
of ZTs.
And then like I wanted one of those Wee knives designed by Elijah Ishams. You know the ones I'm talking about? I can't remember the name now.
Yeah, I had
Yeah.
one.
Yeah.
BEEDC has it now.
Mm-hmm. Oh yeah. So I need one of those. No one will sell one. Those are sweet, you know. And Elijah
You're talking
Isham,
about the one from Wii?
yeah,
Yeah.
the one
Not
that's more like a piece of art more than a knife. If you look at it from a utility perspective, it would suck as a
the
knife.
Arrakis.
Yes.
Yeah.
And I also want a, oh my gosh, what is this called? Pleroma as well. I really want a Pleroma, a Wii Pleroma. I will probably never be able to find one. And it's not because it's fancy, because the steel or whatever, but like they're not made anymore. The designer, Elijah Isham, sadly passed away in 2022. I was devastated when that happened. You know, I talked to the guy a couple times. I wouldn't say that we were friends, but I talked to him a couple times. And that sucks. See, Lord Loki says, my Grale is a Kaiser Megatherium.
Yep. I had the mini Therium.
Same situation. I actually have a mini Therium right here.
So you guys have got to see some of my favorite knives as Eddie's talking, just in my top shelf here.
I mean, Elijah Isham was one of those dudes that just did things differently. And no one has been able to come and fill his shoes and do designs in this caliber. And, you know, it's just different. It's just different.
Yeah. Is
So,
that that's the carbon fiber one. I had that one.
yeah.
I don't remember who. Someone really needed it, so I sold it to him.
Mini Ethereum. It says here, have you heard, Eddie, have you heard of Blessed Knives? If not, you should look into it. Let's look into it right now.
Yeah, Donnie Bless Knives.
Maybe I have, and I just don't know the name. That's most of the times what it is.
Yeah, Donnie's pretty cool.
There you go. Blessed Knives. He only has like one knife.
He has
on his site.
Oh, his Instagram has a lot more.
That is sick. That guy is he a custom maker?
Yes.
That is sick.
War Room EDC is he's in the comments, or he might be sleeping right now, but he has one that'll be ready in the next week or so.
Oh, that's nice. How long? I want to know if you're around. I want to know the wait time on that.
I don't remember how he's been waiting, but he actually let a couple guys go ahead of him.
Oh, okay. Because typically with a custom maker, you're a long time. You're a long time waiting.
This is a warning for laid off Pete.
That's a bird. I need a bird. I don't have any birds. I'm gonna get.
I kind of made some of my own bird knives. I wanted a Harrier Wharncliffe with the G10. And then this one right here, I want to get some titanium scales for it, but
Yeah. Angelica. Dude, I need to quit slacking, and I need to get me a lynch clip for my Delica. Look at this.
yeah. I just finally ordered my first lynches, so I can't act like I'm all that in a bag of potato chips because I just got lynch clips. So
This is the titanium and the core Damascus steel. Looks beautiful, and I have it on that crappy clip.
yeah, that's awesome.
I need to. Actually, my wife gave me this one.
Your wife,
Let's
she's probably
see.
like, "You're up talking." Well, yeah, you said you work late anyways, so
Yeah, I'm always up. Yeah, I'm always up till like 2 or 3, at least at the very least 3 times a week. Most of the times, 4 times a week.
Donnie does everything by hand. Yeah, that's how Bober is with his stuff too.
Mm.
This is all hand. There's no CNCs involved.
Says here it's actually a few months, but well worth.
Hey,
Oh
your
wow.
Appalachian Edge. He said he has to hop off. Have a good night. Hey,
Hey,
thank you for hanging out with my live stream.
yeah. Thanks, man. Thanks for visiting. Have a good night. See you tomorrow, sometime. He's always on Instagram or something, doing something, So I know I'll see something from him another day. He's actually fairly well. I don't know how new he is, but his Instagram page is pretty new. Oh wow, that's pretty impressive, Lord Loki. So prototype done all by hand. That is pretty nice. How do you sharpen your knives, Eddie? Oh, Rodney, okay, so do I recommend this for everybody? No, but I do freehand on stones. Is the most versatile option for me. And I also like to have the ability to sharpen something freehand.
I agree.
But if you have a trouble doing that, I would be no objection of you using some sort of assisted system. Workshop has great stuff. KME, great but expensive. You have some great stones out there. A lot of tools that can help you do that, but freehand is like, I don't know. I feel like it's just a little bit more of a primal thing to me. I don't know if that makes sense, but it's just like I can do it on my own.
It
Type of a
is
thing.
because when you get out and like I'm out hunting, I'm not carrying a
Mm-hmm.
damn wicked edge out with me. I'm carrying a little 3-inch stone and a little
Dude,
strop.
I kid you not. This right here. See this from Workshop? I get my knives hair popping sharp with this. I'm not joking. I use this and then I strap them.
Yep.
And you can get them hair popping sharp.
EDC
Says
Steels,
here,
good to see you. Roger Baker, have a good night.
dude, good night. Good
Bean,
night, man. Roger, thank you for being here.
got some more trolls back in here. Tom says, I'm lazy. I use Worksharp. That's not lazy. If you have it, use
Yeah,
it.
Dude, the amount of people that have a bunch of knives and never sharpen them is stupid. Like hundreds and hundreds and hundreds of knives sometimes, and they've never been sharpened. Just because you get so many knives sometimes, But the ability to sharpen is just kind of cool.
Rodney says, I use a 1x42 belt sander. Does that count?
Heck yeah.
Pretty much every knife he has bought for me, he throws it on the sander.
You can you can do it on sandpaper if you want. Just put some sandpaper flat on the table and have at it. But it's gonna suck, but you'll get them sharpened. Derek for real.
Eel. Yep.
And Mr. Martinez, thank you for your time. I'll definitely have to check out Orbital Knives for sure. I love your designs you did for Concept. Thank you so much, man. Yeah, anytime. I'll leave the discount code DARKWATER for 15% off. I'll leave that live. So it's just gonna stay sitting there forever. So if you guys want 15% off, you know what to do.
I'm honored. Am I the only 15%er?
Yeah.
Yeah. Regretfully, yes, you are.
Yeah. No, but it's cool, like let's do something. Let's do something together here. But the hard part is like we're, my goodness, I'm trying to give up with the messages. Some hate sharpening. I love sharpening. So the main reason people hate sharpening is because they're afraid that they must mess up their knives, right? That their knife might get a scratch somewhere or anything like that. The problem is if you want to use that knife more and more, it's gonna be dangerous to have it be dull. Yes, laid off Pete, adjustable speed belt grinders with an adjustable angle. With the belt grinders also, I've seen if you use a belt grinder that's pretty aggressive, that is just fast and you cannot, if you cannot adjust the speed or whatever, I've seen that they can heat up the blade a ton and then they ruin your temperament on the heat treatment on the blade. Because that, you gotta think of, that thing is going pretty fast. And so that plus the traction, it can ruin your heat treatment.
Ruin it real quick. Yep.
Mm-hmm. So, but those are things that companies like Worksharp that are designing these tools for us, they have those things in mind. But if you're just grabbing a sand, like a bell grinder, you gotta be careful.
Yeah.
Derek,
go ahead.
I was gonna say, Mick Dranger says, "That's awesome, Eddie. Thank you so much." I don't know what he's talking about. What did I do?
I think maybe the discount code or.
You're welcome. You're welcome, man. Whatever it is, you're very welcome.
Derek's getting some things figured out. He said he'll definitely buy some when he gets his back paycheck, and he will. Yeah. He loves knives. I know that. Gabe Harlan worked in the food industry. Sharp knives are a must. You have to have sharp knives in the food industry, or you just
absolutely.
You just waste time then.
Yeah. Yeah. Yep.
EDC Steels, one of my homies, right? Well, actually, I have a lot of homies in this page, but I'm a novice at sharpening. My Spyderco sharp maker does amazing with some knives, and then with others, it doesn't seem to do a thing. Oh, that's interesting. And I wonder if that's blade type, heat treatment, etc. But then again, Spydercos usually have Pinnacle on all that, so I don't know.
But if you're using the Spyderco sharp maker, those angles are preset. You have a couple of options, and it could be that your angle is not right for that blade as well. I mean, I don't know. It could be. You gotta be able to know, like, at what angle your edge is sitting at. I mean, I guess if you go hard, if you go long enough, you will end up reprofiling, which is fine too. Mick Ranger says, Eddie, for hanging out and for the discount. Okay, yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, you're welcome, man. Happy to do it. I will do this again anytime. You guys just let us know if you want to see more of me or not. I'm cool.
Well, absolutely.
Cool to do it again. Hey, Derek, I'm sorry to hear that. Yeah, dude. Disability. Warriors and still declined. Sorry to hear that, Lord Loki. Mick Ranger. Yeah, I'm an open book. If you guys have questions, I'm happy to answer. Like Appalachian Edge said in the earlier comments when he was talking about making his knives by hand, he mentioned earlier that he did share the designs with me, and I did give him some pointers. And it's not, it's not that I redid his designs for him. I just said, practicality and utility is the boss. It trumps everything. So I just gave him some pointers there, and he's doing his thing, and I think he'll make it happen. But yeah, if any of you have any questions about the industry or about knives, just let me know. I'm happy to answer. And I'm not a know-it-all by any means. But if you ask me an interesting question and I don't know, I'll be happy to like dig into it with you.
I love
20 degrees of every knife. Yeah, 20 degrees is good. I love 20 degrees. It's a good angle.
Yeah, it's a reasonably tough angle.
Uh-huh. Rodney's saying that maybe you gotta clean your stones. That could
For
be a
that
thing too.
for that sharp or the spider
Mhm.
co. Yep.
Yeah.
I'm gonna flip Lord Loki's knife. I don't know how long he's gonna let me hold on to this.
Do people know what that looks like without the anodization work?
This one?
Mm-hmm.
Imagine this but gray.
Yeah, I have one. There it
EDC
is.
Steels, if you go on some of my recent posts where I'm being interviewed, he's being interviewed as well and is tagged in those posts.
Yeah. I don't really do well on interviews. This is a much better setting for me where we're just hanging out and talking. Interviews make me like, okay, I can't mess up, So this is easier for me. But this is the Veratas right here, without the amazing anodization work by Morgan. But same knife, but this one is much more lame now that I've seen that.
Send it to me. We'll change that color up.
Yes,
This one was really fun to do.
Yeah, it's a great one. And you even did the cap on the show side.
Yeah, and I intentionally left it a little more purple because Lord Loki, his favorite color is purple. But this one definitely color changes blue to purple.
Says EDC doesn't take much to clog them. For really frustrating this. I stopped using it except for quick kitchen nice touch up. What was that about? No question. How does an upcoming the industry? Oh, Lord Loki says, I have a question. How does an up and coming person break into the industry? I don't like to play it safe with normal shaved knives. I want practical, beautiful, exotic. So, Lord Loki, are you talking about you wanting to design for someone and like become an industry designer?
Yeah, he does. He has a few designs out, but I don't think anybody's picked any up yet, or maybe one.
Just clarify if that's your question, and then I'll give you my take on that. And then the budget version of the Veratas is pretty amazing too. Lid of Pete put in my Instagram there. Thanks, man. Appreciate it.
Rodney asks, "What is your favorite steel?" What's up, Joker?
Favorite steel? It's a super hard answer. What am I doing? Am I going hunting? Am I going fishing? Am I cooking? I would say for EDC, I really, really like S35. I really do. It's easy, you
It's
know.
easy all around, yeah.
Yeah, it holds a great edge, and then it's easy to maintain. You don't have to baby it. You don't have to worry about the rust or anything like that. There are better steels out there, yes. Magna Cut is great, but you're gonna have one heck of a time sharpening this, especially if you're not into sharpening.
Everybody's correcting me out here. I know it's
What?
called blurple. It just
Like I love Rex 45, for example. It holds a tremendous edge, like really, really well. This thing holds up really nuts, like it's so good. But you can probably notice, you see those marks on the blade? It's starting to rust. So that's why Spyderco very, very smartly, they do coat it.
They DLC'd.
Yeah, and these guys didn't. And you can see this thing will hold on edge for a long, long time, but it will rust. And you know what? It looks cool. It looks cool. So that's what it's got going for it. You can see, you look at that angle.
Yep.
It's not dairy rust because I keep it clean, but it's rusted. It's getting that colorway anyway. So it's kind of like got that patina going for it.
There you go. That's what Late Off Pete just said. It's a nice patina.
Oh, yeah. Like, I like M390, 20CV, all of those. But in general, if I had to pick one steel and I could only buy knives in that one steel, I would go for S35 just because it's easy, it's simple. And if you go back to the times when I started collecting, gosh, S35 yen was the best of the best. And just because better stuff has come out in the later years doesn't mean that that steel is bad now. You know, it's still one heck of a
it
steel.
doesn't negate S35.
No. It's just that there is better stuff, and that's okay. And you
Gareth
can get it for
HB. Man, we got a lot of great folks in here right now.
Yeah.
We got South Africa, we got the Netherlands, we got all across the United States, we got Alaska. I mean, holy cow.
Let's go. Tell you what I've got here. Next order on the site, orbitalknives.com, gets an ounce of silver. And you can use the code DARKWATER. Ounce of silver. Let's get one more before midnight.
Yeah, anybody want to place an order, you get an ounce of silver with your order. That's awesome. And you still get a 15% off. That's crazy. Darkwater worldwide. EDC Steels, you better get one.
You sell knives and whatnot. They reached out to me, and I don't yet. It's just that we're not big enough. I think when you go to a whatnot live, the cool thing is like every time that a knife is sold, something different comes up. And as a company, I only have 2 models, and so it'll be a bunch of Kalistos, a bunch of Foraxes. That's what the live would be. Most expensive knife. Well, let me just go back real fast. The Kaiser Mystic is nice. Yes, thank you. Love your dark water. Derek for real says that. Let's just call it a nice patina. Correct. You should sell and whatnot. That's what I mean. I do want to sell and whatnot, but that's my problem. I want more knives first. But I did reach out to Blade Runner, and he said he wanted to get some of our knives and sell them on whatnot. But he can sell a ton of stuff, but I haven't.
Are you talking about RJ or Corey?
I don't know the name. The Blade Runner dude. I don't
Blade
really
Runner
know.
Outpost. Yeah, he's either redhead or brunette, and the brunette is RJ Clinch.
That sounds like the dude. Yeah. So he's typically the one running the lives, right?
Yeah, I did 3 whatnot lives, and they were all very, very successful. But
Good.
you know, I don't have that many knives I want to sell all the time. So, Matt Capital says that what's your most expensive knife?
My most expensive knife?
Mine's that Bober right now.
I don't know. I mean, I have a Shirogorov right here. This is a Shirogorov Quantum with the wooden inlays, and I haven't shown this. I'll show it.
Laid off Pete's trying to make me jealous over here. I'm just flashing knives to flash knives because why not?
So I don't have a ton of fixed blades, but I do have this one. I have a couple of fixed blades. I have this. Ben Peterson gave me his Lulu when it came out. But this one is a collaboration that I did with a Forged in Fire champion. And it is called a Halo. And this one is an S90V custom made by hand.
War Room is here.
It's got that stabilized maple barrel. Jake is here. Now you're really worldwide, dude. This dude is in Australia watching.
Oh, really?
Yeah,
That's awesome.
Great dude. He was at the show, actually. He came from Australia to Blade Show.
Really?
Yeah, stand up, dude. I mean, I was hungry as heck this one day. I didn't want to go out, and this dude took me out for a nice little dinner.
Man, that's awesome.
Yeah. So this one right here is a custom made, handmade. This guy won Forged in Fire.
Who is that?
In 2018. His name is Brandon Williams. And this is a kind of like a modification of one of his popular designs. And we actually made a couple of these ones as a collaboration with him, and we sold them on the Orbital website.
Wow.
So if you go to our product catalog, you will see that it's there and it's sold out. So
that's awesome.
Yeah.
I wish I'd have known back then.
Yep. Yeah,
Wait, so
you know,
Kingsford. That's Kingsford knives. Is that the Kingsford Clipper? Is that what Kingsford is laid off, Pete?
Oh.
Am I just getting my wires crossed there? Anyways, he'll answer at some point.
It's fine. So, yes, SMKW is selling on Whatnot as well. Any crazy Spyderco? I don't have any crazy Spydercos. I don't think. This is probably my craziest one. And it's a Delica in that core Damascus. So it's not that crazy. And then I have here Eddie asking again, I'm trying to start with a company contract to sell my design or be happy to doing more CAD CAM with more companies, mostly wanting to get my models out to the world. Laura Loki, so I've gotten a couple contracts with a couple companies, and I would say what made all the difference in the world for me is going to the shows, talking to these companies, building the relationships first, more than anything else. When you look at the designing world right now, it's not much about design or capability, unless you're really, really good. Like Jake, for example, he's here in the chat. He has designs with a couple of companies as well. And he's really talented. Like he will do all of the CAD. He will basically send the files to a company, and if that company decides to make his model, they can just start making it right then. You know, the company, the files that he sends are
so it's complete. It's turnkey,
ready to go for manufacturing. Everything down to the detail, all the pivoting, all of that. He dials it in really well, and he prototypes, everything on his 3D printer. I mean, he's really talented dude.
That's
and
awesome.
he has like that high capability to do that. and he does good work and he's innovative, so he's getting those contracts, right? If you don't have that, you gotta have the capability to sell, and that is the hard part. Like, there is a lot of people that cannot do that, but gosh, you got a couple 100,000 followers on YouTube, yeah, you'll have a contract with us. You know what I
Yep.
mean? And so for me, I don't even know why.
Yeah, because a content creator can make an ugly garbage knife and people are going to buy it because so and so, you know, that's why I have, I mean, you talked about that the other night, is like,
Mm,
I don't want, when I release a knife, it's not going to be, no one's going to know who this guy is. It's going to
yeah,
be, but it's going to be a fire design.
yeah. So like Jake, for example, he just left a comment saying, I have a bit of a head start on design. I've been doing CAD, but I hate this. I hate the selling side. And that's like exactly what I'm talking about. You gotta have the
Yep.
one side or the other. And I feel like I'm not the one side nor the other. I have my own knife company, but I started designing for concept before I started Orbital Knives. But it's just kind of like a game that you have to play. And I am pushing as hard as I can to move those decos out of the concept shelf. And they see that, and I actually have 2 more knives coming with concept at some point. But it's tough because everybody wants to do it, and everybody's had the following. So Lord Loki, I would say, if you wanna really take it seriously, I would say go to the shows, make some relationships, talk to some people, buy knives from them. Concept, I have like 15 knives from them, I think. I mean, I posted a picture the other day on their Facebook group with my knife collection. I think you saw it, right?
I saw it. Yeah.
Yeah. And so you can see that I have a ton of their knives and we have a good relationship going on. So that would be my 2 cents.
Oh,
Go to the
shit.
shows. The shows make a big difference.
Yeah. Yeah. Huge difference. I mean, that's how we got this kicked off today. I mean, this time,
Yeah, we met in Atlanta. Yeah. Yep.
Sheer
Let's see.
Mischief, man, been here for how many hours now on the live stream? Thank you, Sheer Mischief, for staying up that late. Dark War Room, you too. I mean, geez, everybody here. So late off
Lord
Pete.
Loki,
I hope you have a good night. Brown Sugar.
Lord Loki says yeah, dude, send me some of your work. I want to see it. I won't. I will not. I will not steal it. If that makes sense. That's the hard part as design. Like, I really trust the people that I share my designs with beforehand, because anybody could just take them and run. Get a contract somewhere.
Yep.
But nah, I think this is a pretty group of people here. So here, good to see you. Hey, late off Pete. Have a good night, man. You're welcome. Anytime. Just send me a DM if you have any questions or anything about the industry. I'm happy to talk.
Tomcat's still on too. Geesh. You guys got some serious staying awake ability.
Yeah. ADC Steel says he's fidgeting with a concept data right now. I actually have one too. I have all the knives you guys are talking
Man, I
about.
don't
Let me
have a
see.
dead eye yet.
Well, this one is kind of funny. So I asked it and I needed it bad. And so I asked Tracy if I could buy it, and she said no. So then I went and asked Joyce.
Tracy. she's
Because
hard to push.
well, it was in the prototype section of the ones they don't sell. You know how they put the prototypes that they do sell after the production has been done, but then they have prototypes that haven't been released yet, and they cannot sell those because they need the prototypes.
Yep.
Well, I grabbed this one from those prototypes, but I had to keep asking, and then Tracy wouldn't sell it to me, so I just asked Joyce. So
I'm glad I got to actually really get to know those two. Man, they are awesome people.
Oh yeah.
And then hopefully, I'd say they enriched my life. Hopefully, I enriched their life too, because I went in swinging at the booth. I was not scared to get up and sell knives by any means. So heck, I was selling your knives before I even met you.
Yeah. Yep. It says here, let's see.
Rolf is still on too, man. Rolf, I don't know how you're staying awake, bro.
How many people do we have here? 53. Holy smokes. It's midnight. I have here contracts are definitely, so from Jake, contracts are definitely a relationship and consistency, correct. I have about 1 in 10 success rate with my designs across all companies. The wilder they are, the even less they are picked up. Yes. And that is something that I really, really want to change. I really want the normal knife to not be the standard anymore. I want things to be different. See, that right there is cool, what you're showing right now, and it is not the uniform, it is not the norm of a knife. I don't know what I could show. I don't want to offend anybody, so I'm not going to show anything. But sometimes I do see knives and I'm like, why is there even a designer here? Like, it's just
Well,
that butter knife that folds, like it. I want things to be interesting.
well, like this knife right here, like online. I'm gonna be honest. I thought this knife was ugly, and then getting it in hand because the pictures were just bad, and then getting it in hand, the action, the blade, it actually reminds me of kind of like an '80s special operations knife. But after holding this, now that's why I have two of these, and these are stupid expensive. So,
Yeah, yeah.
but it's that
Let's see.
good.
EDC still says, "Let me put mine away. Yours crushes mine." Ah, dude, no, I didn't mean it that way. It's just that's how I got mine. I wanted it when I saw it as a prototype, like 6 months before it released, and I didn't think I was gonna be able to get it, but Joyce ended up selling it to me. I actually made a deal with her. You know why she didn't want to sell it? She didn't want to sell it because she needed it for the Blade Show West show that year. She was like, I need to put it on the Blade Show West table. So I said, just sell it to me and I'll bring it to Blade Show West. And then you can show it. And then I'll just take it home. She said,
Okay.
she said, fine, fine, fine. And then I brought it to Blade Show West and she said, no, I'm good. Okay.
Oh, those two ladies. That was a riot. So this was a
Yeah.
design, and this isn't, not to flame any designer, okay? And that's what you're trying to get at. I know is
Uh-huh.
this knife. You know, I modified the living crap out of the red one because I like to be able to choke up on the blade, and having this gigantic nut sack, I guess would be if you look at that whole design. It's just so big here, like it's girthy. It's not practical. So I took this apart and made it so it's actually usable here with a more comfortable forward grip. And then if you look at the back flipper on here, that's I would say slightly uh, excessive, and I trimmed it down good because there was zero need to have all that in there
Yep.
because
I agree.
I can open it that way. It's even easier to open it this way. So it was like, just making, trimming the fat off this knife, I think made it 100% more usable.
Mm-hmm.
But,
Yeah.
I showed the designer and he stopped talking to me after I carved up his knife. So,
Yeah. See, and I don't really like that. If that was my design, it would be like a good consideration for the future. Like learning from each other.
yeah, like a
If Jake,
V2.
yeah, if you guys are interested in design and right here, in case you're not following them,
Well, I will after this for sure. Wait, so he created the tombstone? Yes, I've heard of that.
Yeah, the
Was that
fugly.
QS? Was it QSP who has the fugly?
No, that is CJRB.
Okay, yeah, yep.
CJRB is the fugly, and that is Jake's, and then he has more stuff coming now with other. I don't know that I can say. He's told me, but I don't know if he wants me to share that or not. So he has more stuff coming out.
Yeah.
So
No, understood.
yeah. And I don't know the secrecy, man. It's like a huge thing in the industry, and I don't know why. Big deal if a project dies before he made it. I
Yeah.
don't care, you know, like. So let's see. It's 2 a.m. in Ohio, dude. Thanks for sticking around. It's 2 a.m. in Pennsylvania. Oh my gosh, you guys are crazy. Thank you so much for sticking, though. How do you say Pavel Petrov? Pavel Petrov? I don't know how you say that
Pavel
name.
Petrov.
Yeah. Please don't scam me. Out of what? Warren EDC is gone. It looks like. Good night, man. If you're still around.
That's awesome.
Jake says that the tombstone was his brother's design and he did the cut on it. That's right. He told me that and I forgot to mention it. Yes. That was his brother's design and he did the cut on it for Kaiser.
Wow. That's really cool. Lord Loki says, I wish there was a kukri style folder with the lockup pins for harder tasks. Well, who is it that just Kubi just released a Johann Jordan kukri folder. So I don't have it yet. I will get it. I just don't have it. So
yeah, you have the Dejin, that right there, good designer too, and he also has CAD experience. He's really good, and him and I were talking about actually, like a couple nights ago. We're talking about our designs, and he has a couple things coming with concept as well in the future.
all right, no, but you're talking Jonathan Sibley, not Damn Designs, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, you're talking Jonathan Sibley of is it not Gin Designs? What is his
It's the gin, right? Yeah.
yeah, but he has a gin, but this one is also called the gin right here. Completely different designer.
Oh yeah, no. Oh yeah, no. That's Damn Designs. Actually, Damn Designs sent me a pry bar a long time ago, but he I don't know. As far as pry bars go, kind of a cool one because it's got that it's got a level in it.
Later, Gareth.
But
I want a regular gin EDC
oh,
steels.
I see. He's talking about something else. I think ADC Steels is talking about. He's talking about the Damn Designs. It looks like.
Yep.
Got it. I was on the wrong.
Yeah, I want to
I was
find
on the wrong.
this same one on the little one so I could do the exact same thing. Cut it up.
I had that, but I sold it. And he had the same knife in a different blade shape, and he called it something completely different. What was
Yeah. So there's the Anzu,
it?
and then there's the Oni, which is the Tanto.
Right, the Oni. Yeah.
So same blade or handle shape, different blade shapes for all three.
Yep.
And they're really sweet. I just wish they were like this.
Yep.
So, well, it is midnight here. I probably better get off because I gotta get rocking and rolling for camping tomorrow. So
yeah. Oh, nice. You're gonna go have fun. That's cool.
yeah, we're gonna go glamping. I should say we're gonna be in a camper at a campground. That's not my idea of camping, but it is what it is.
Is this going to be your 4th of July celebration that starts tomorrow?
Yeah, we're gonna celebrate America,
Nice.
independence. You know,
Nice.
get all Western
Yeah.
with it. So
Yeah, cool. Have a good 4th, man. And same for everybody in the chat. Just have a great holiday week. Be safe. Don't destroy your hands with fireworks. It's Jake says it's only 3:30 here in the afternoon. Dude.
Jake, thank you for hanging out here. Appreciate
Yeah,
it.
what an awesome dude. Like, he's a talented person, and I think more people need to know about him. So go follow Have a Nice Day Knives, everybody. Talented dude. Thank you, everybody. Thanks, Eddie. Take care, everyone.
Yes, thank you guys. I'm gonna go glamping and get my glamp on.
Yeah, I gotta keep working. Gotta get them designs done. So
All right, Eddie. Hey, thank you so much for everything, and thank you. Did we get a final order?
no, we didn't, which is fine. I have
Remember the last order for tonight, the very next order from Orbital Knives website gets 15% off and a silver bullion. What do they call that? A troy ounce, or is that
it's just 1 ounce of silver.
a 1 ounce of silver?
Yeah, one. It says here one troy. Yeah, 1 troy ounce. Yep.
1 troy ounce of silver. That's pretty. Shoot, maybe I'll make that order. I need to get a blue. No, I want a red and black. I gotta complement that, so I need a red and black Kalisto.
This is a cool one to do it on. So
Jim Cox says, "Do I need to order another one?"
If
and you get 2.
Wait, you gotta, according to my sheet, it says you got an ounce of silver already. So if you want a second one, yes. But it's the next one. It is not up to me who gets it. It's whoever gets to it first.
Yep.
So don't hate me.
Remember, use code Darkwater, save 15%.
Yep. Yeah, but you guys are awesome. Thank you so much for all your support. And I'll be sending those knives out tomorrow. They'll be all in the mail tomorrow. You'll all get an email during the day. Actually, you probably all got an email now saying that your order was fulfilled, right? Somebody else fulfills my orders. So
that's awesome.
Yeah, I just gotta add this to them tomorrow, and then we should be good. So
living large, brother. Living large. Well, I wish you success with your company, Eddie, and
thank you.
I always I feel like everything happens for a reason, and it definitely was great meeting you at Blade, and having you on the live, and 2 weeks ago, and then of course this week. So anytime, you're more than welcome to come on there. So
yeah, thanks.
And I will
Appreciate
make you
it.
a moderator too.
I don't really understand what that allows me to do, but
you can basically boot people, I think, and you can post live links. I think that's the two big things: is you can moderate chat, and you can post links.
Okay.
So.
Yeah.
What knife was that? And now I'm hearing about silver. Dang, I missed out. So if you order any of these 3 knives from Orbital Knives website, use code Darkwater right here to save 15%. You'll get a 1 troy ounce of silver. So that's the Fornex, the Kalisto. Do you have some of these on the website? And then
Dacos, yeah.
Okay,
yeah,
and there's Dacos on the website as well. So now I get to sell a knife for you right now before we. Someone wants to buy a knife right now.
See. You're welcome to. Let's see. Oh man, I just woke up. It is 2 a.m. What night was? Oh, okay, gotcha. That's the comment. Can't wait to see. Yeah, dude, send them over, and we can chat about them. for sure. But but again, a lot of the times, design is not what gets you the agreement. What gets you that contract, somebody to pick up your knife design, is go to the shows, have fun, meet the people, hang out with them. You know, but do it genuinely. You know, you're really wanting to learn about them. They can smell it from a mile away if you're just
laying it on.
right. One last. Oh yeah, that was the Baratas. Looks awesome. Oh man, what a fun group of people. Thank you so much, everybody, for your support. 67 watching. That's insane. Oh no, and my computer says 67. It is 43, right?
Yep.
43 people watching. That's insane. Thank you, everybody.
All right. Hey, Eddie, you have a good night.
Thank you. You too, man.
All right. We'll chat soon.
Thanks for having me. Yep.
Later,
Bye,
Anchor
everybody.
Crew. Later, subs.
Oh,
link
here,
for the
later.
website, Orbital Knives.
Orbitalknives.com.
I can't post it. One of my mods can post it. Orbitalknives.com. Pretty easy. Later, Nathan. Later, Tom. Later, Brown Sugar. Except for you.
Have a good afternoon, man.
All right. Take care. Later.
Bye.